The shining golden signs. Let your inner sparking night. Find a treasure, growing bright. Reach your forward and take a flight. Lucky or not,
Don't buy that one. Silly me. I almost threw in 100.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, so I got both trigger and the engine, luckily. So the damage was not too bad. It could have been better, of course, but not too bad, all things considered. Because for trigger herself, I had to go all the way, but I won the 50-50, so that's fine. I pretty much had to go all the way, but I won the luck of the draw, so that's fine. The 50% is fine. I won that one. The engine, I actually procced that really early, and then unfortunately I lost that. But after 50 or 60 pulls, I got it. So, all right, let's see your engine, man. Let's see the. What's your history? What's your history like? Look into the details.
I don't know. I mean, I'm at 10 searches for A rank or higher, 49 searches.
Oh, so you okay. So you're more than halfway.
Like halfway?
You're more than halfway because it's 80 to proc the engine. Yeah. All right, man. We're doing it live, guys. We're doing it live. Damn. It's hard to tell from here, but I guess I'll know soon enough.
No.
Okay.
Nothing, baby. We got nothing. Single pull.
Single pull? We're doing it in single pulls? No.
No more luck. Last single pull.
Mm-hmm. That was me with Burnus. I'm actually trying to.
Okay, I don't need her. I already have her. I already have her engine.
Yeah.
And then I have 55 of these freaking things.
Yeah, damn. And then now, yeah. Don't make a mistake.
Yeah, I still don't have her.
Yeah. I got lucky.
I skipped her.
Yeah, I skipped her too, pretty much.
I still don't have her.
Damn, you don't have Grace still? Damn.
And I tried to get her.
Ah, damn.
But Hugo and Vivian.
Yeah. Hopefully I get Vivian. The engine will be a problem.
He's still level 1, baby, because I have no use for him.
Oh, yeah. Do you have a Electro DPS? Or you just use like Miyabi or whatever?
So my electric DPS, I just need to make her.
Oh 60. Yeah. So you're gonna make you're making her the okay. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, trigger.
Yeah, I think pretty much you want to use the fossil as her engine.
No. What equipment do I have? No, I have the
one?
The hot pot.
The hot pot one. I mean that one's okay, but yeah, people saying the fossil is the better one. If you're gonna,
well, I can steal Andy's because I don't use her.
Maybe. What was Ambi's engine?
Okay, impact it says increases electric damage by 24% when the equipper hits an enemy with a dodge counter on our sys attack. Their energy regeneration rate becomes 27.5 for 8 seconds.
So it's just okay because the only thing useful I say is just the electric damage increase. But yeah, because the daze is a little more valuable because that obviously that gets to daze them faster, and then when you daze them, that's 200% increased damage taken. So that's why.
From that
So no engine obtained, unfortunately,
for now,
for now.
until because I have until the end of the month.
Yes, it just came out, so you're should be okay.
I'm trying to make her like she's handing me.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Let me go ahead and check the sound on my end.
Soundboards. I'm adopted. I'm adopted.
Excuse me.
I know it's not what that song is.
Oh.
By Rose and Bruno Mars, but when I first heard it, it sounds like she was saying I'm adopted. Adopted.
Okay, I heard me and you, so you now it's your turn.
Wait.
Yeah, so I got a couple of new things when it comes to like equipment wise. I got a new mouse, right? I got a new trackball mouse, and then a new mic holder thing because my other one broke, and then yeah, and obviously the camera. So pretty nice replacement / upgrades, if I do so say myself.
I think I hear me.
Or how about me?
All right, one more time.
Check. Mic check.
There we go.
Okay. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, and then one more important step before I forget. That is to tweet it out.
All right, everyone who's listening or watching at the moment.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a lot of strong words, right? Strong words for what's behind him.
Yeah. Here yeah. Stage left, stage right, whatever. But we do have strong words for two things today, on the docket at least.
Wait. These are heavy, my dear. Let me carry it for you.
Yes. Okay. So today's Hypecast is going to be jam-packed in a way. This is 313 with yours truly, as always, Sean, aka Hawk525, with my cohort, Zawa, as always. So yes. Gaming is on fire at the moment, but I say that in the most negative way possible, at least in some ways, because in fighting games especially, there are two games that are not receiving pretty well at the moment, and then when it comes to Nintendo Switch 2, that's also been under fire as well. But meanwhile, there are some good things on the other sides of gaming, but we'll get to that maybe possibly in the later bit. But let's talk about fighting games first, as always. So let me go ahead and fire up the sound right here.
This battle is about to explode.
Explosions indeed were had. Like I said, like in the worst way possible-ish. So Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, once again is featuring a real lifer, as I guess we're calling them now, or at least at the moment. Before I go ahead and play this video, did you know this man? Do you know the man in question being featured in the recent reveal?
Honest opinion?
Honest, be honest.
Shit.
Be as honest as
I
you.
cannot.
Yeah.
I wish I could pull up the meme. Fuck it. Who?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I mean, that's obviously Max, right?
It's so funny of like how Japanese people draw a certain type of white people, white person sometimes, right? Because it all comes out to looking like Max and certain other people too, to be fair.
Yeah.
But yes, Max, because he's really, really popular, right? Within the fighting game space. So it's just hilarious, right? Because long blonde hair, you get the beard, right, and Max fits
And
in
the square
some the
glasses.
glasses, some sort of glass or eyewear, right? It definitely somehow conforms to his profile, right? More than anything, whenever something gets caricatured or turned into a cartoon or turned into something, right?
Or
A
like I forget which manga it was that kind of had like the feature of uh there was the one with Max, and then there's the other manga that had fucking the angry video game nerd in it, and it was like,
oh
what the fuck?
yeah,
So excuse me.
right. It's just it's a lot of yes, a lot of those times it's just pure coincidence. I don't
Yeah,
know. It's just it all kind of like amalgamates to what Japanese people think of a certain archetype of Americans or just
yeah,
white people, right? White males, right? Of course. But here, we have Salvatore Ganacci, I believe his name is. So I did not know this man before he was revealed here, and you can already tell the thumbs ups to thumbs downs or likes to dislike ratio. No, people are not messing around this time, right? Right off the bat, this was not universally acclaimed or you could say liked, right? People are already fed up with the real lifer stuff, but you have to understand the circumstances of why this is happening. But first things first, I did a little bit of research as to who this guy is, and from what I've actually gathered, right? Even though he is appearing in a fighting game like this, like a Fatal Fury, for example, he's actually not that famous. He's not world famous. A lot of us don't know who he is, and I don't think people in Europe, because obviously that's where he's from, the region wise, I don't think he's that big either, from what I've gathered. Right? Just a little bit of based upon a little bit of research I did, you know. And when you look at his, he has a YouTube channel, of course. And when you look at his YouTube channel, it only has 500K subs when you compare that to like other YouTubers and such, right? So he's not even that much more famous than your kind of like your, I don't want to say run of the mill, but like your average content creator you go and watch, right? You know, he only has 500K, barely 500K at that, I think. So he's actually not that famous, as weird as that sounds. So it's not strange actually to not know this man, right? But allow me to show why this is kind of happening. Previously, I did say it, but I didn't even know like the full details, or at least more details on why this is happening. So Zawa, could you
yes.
read that first paragraph of the wiki article of SNK?
All right. In November 2020, the MISC, am I pronouncing that foundation right?
Misk, yeah.
Yeah, the MISC Foundation, a non-profit organization owned by the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia,
Yes.
Mohammed bin Salman,
Salmon. Yeah.
acquired a 33.3% share of SNK from the Chinese company Ledo Millennium through its subsidiary Electronic Gaming Development Company, also known as EGDC. with the intention to acquire a further 17.7% share at a later time as to gain controlling interest in the company. Ooh.
Yes. So basically, that means he owns that shit, right? He basically owns a good chunk of SNK. And when you look at the person in question, the prince in question, yes, he is at the moment the de facto ruler of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Isn't that crazy? Like, can you imagine like a prince, right, owning a video game company? You know what I mean? And this is the closest thing we have to reality. So yeah, so apparently, and yes, he is the heir apparent of the Saudi throne, seventh son of King Salman of Saudi Arabia. And then yeah, he is the grandson of the nation's founder, Ibn Saud, Ibn Saud. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but basically, he comes from a big family. He comes from a very, very powerful family. And this guy, of all things, owns a good chunk of SNK. So yes, so he does directly have a saying as to how things go in the SNK operations, at least to a strong capacity, which explains largely why we've seen Ronaldo, right, the last real lifer, quote unquote, revealed before Ganacci was recently revealed. So, and if you can start to connect the dots, right? Ronaldo, I believe, played for a team that's under the ownership of Saudi Arabia, or basically Salman, right? And then I guess with Ganacci, I can only say or assume that Salman likes Ganacci as a DJ, right? So that's why I guess he threw him in there, is what I can only conclude. Because otherwise, I don't know, maybe Ganacci is under like a studio that's owned by Salman or something, or at least he has a big stake there as well, or a big share there as well. So but basically that is why. The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia has a saying in SNK, more specifically Fatal Fury, for whatever reason, because he could have done things also to KOF 15, but I guess not. But for whatever reason, Fatal Fury is the game where he wants to have his favorite people, I guess, in a fighting game. So that is largely a reason. I don't know. I mean, of course, I'm sure there's other reasons why these specific people are included in here, but largely, it is this man behind the selection of these people. So, any comment on that particular bit here? I know it's a lot to take in.
Right now.
I know it's a lot to take in.
It's more like, I don't know what to believe now.
Yeah.
Are we in a simulation?
Yes. So yeah, obviously Saudi Arabia has its own sort of, I guess you could say, skeletons in the closet, right? But now you throw in the Crown Prince of all people being involved with this development, right? Of Fatal Fury, This is a weird timeline, man. This is such a weird lifetime that we live in. A crown prince, right? Yeah.
I don't want to live in this dimension anymore.
Right. Could you imagine, right? Nintendo under the wing of the emperor, or at least the emperor's son. Like, could you imagine that? Could you imagine what? Yeah.
I was gonna say, could you imagine Nintendo being owned by if she was still around, Queen Queen Elizabeth.
Queen Elizabeth, yeah, like she likes Nintendo.
Which I wouldn't doubt that she does play Nintendo games. I wouldn't doubt, but she has to be like quiet about it.
Mm-hmm. Or at least her children's children or whatever, right? So, yeah. Yeah. So that is already a lot to take in, right? And in fact, we can even like look up Ganacci right now, and when you look up this gentleman in question, doesn't have a whole lot to go off of, right? Right, you know. Look, you can see how big this wiki article is, right? Not too big. Ah, he's actually 4 years older than us. That's one thing to know, I guess. Yeah, so it just says that he's a Bosnian Swedish DJ and record producer, and his performances at Tomorrowland, which is a music festival, by the way, and I think Belgium, went viral. But this was during 2018 and 2019, and I guess he is to a degree, popular. Obviously, he has some sort of popularity. Yes, let's not deny that. But to be like world famous or to the scale of like Ronaldo, I don't think so. Because everyone, you and I knew who Ronaldo is. Yes, so we at least know like the name. We recognize the name, even though I don't think. I mean, are you into football or soccer at all?
Well, coincidentally, not really, but I had family members, that played soccer, and we would watch the games and stuff.
Yeah, so you have some sort of indirect
exposure to the I guess to the game and to the culture of
the culture,
stuff. And then watching, I don't know why my auntie would watch Telemundo, which is the Spanish like television like programs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say, like Mexico and Spain, they really love football, and those announcers, they go hard in announcing.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. It's like, you gotta love the Brazilian energy, and also just like the general like Hispanic culture, just within soccer / football, right? But point is, yes, we're both familiar more with the soccer world as to the DJ world, I guess. But apparently, this is an interesting little piece right here. It says he returned to the main stage of Tomorrowland the following year, and this is following 2018, of course. So, to the main stage of Tomorrowland the following year, beginning his set by standing in the crowd, booing his own performance. So, yeah, it's hard to say as to, is he like likable? Is he more infamous, or is he famous? Right? Like, yeah, that I don't know.
And it's like maybe it's like one of those DJs that we may have heard their music, but we just didn't pay attention and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I mean, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if we wanted to put like a DJ, a thing, another DJ and stuff, fucking put Shaq.
Yeah. I would have taken Shaq at this point, because at least he was in some sort of like quote unquote fighting game, but it was more like a brawler, but fighting game of sorts. Because at least we know him. He's pretty famous throughout.
He's pretty chill.
Yeah, and he's pretty chill. And then I'm sure he actually knows like some form of video game culture. Okay.
Yep.
So we're gonna have somebody real life. I think Shaq would have been a more fitting person, right? But let me take this even further, right? if we're gonna have another real lifer, let's be real. Could we at least have somebody from the SNK community who actually like is a
Race.
heart, yeah, who plays the game, who loves the game, who actually like is passionate about the game? I mean, call it cringy, yes, because real lifers are, featuring in the video game straight up is some form of cringe, I guess. Why not throw in Xiao Hai, for example, right? Or, at least somebody like Xiao Hai into the game. Because at that point, it's like, why not? Real lifer, whatever, right? But this is a matter of the Saudi Arabian prince, Salman, right? I think I can only assume that he likes this particular DJ, and he got him in there, somehow, some way. At least with Ronaldo, I can understand a little more, just a tiny bit more, because yes, Ronaldo did play for a team that's under the sort of the ownership slash stakes of Saudi Arabia somehow. So it makes a little more sense, but still cringe. That's just my two cents on that. So with all that said, right? It's more of the reason. Like, okay, so why is this being disliked? Let's go ahead and talk about that before we even play the video. First off, and I would say, simply put, it's because imagine, right? You have this established universe full of these like, fight. Let's just isolate fighting games in this case. You have these people, right? You have these characters who have been long established in this universe, and they're supposed to be, like either superhuman or peak human, fighters, right?
Yep.
So when you throw in a real life person straight from real life, not even like a characterization of that real life person, then that starts to interrupt the lore, because now you're telling me this person can keep up with all these peak humans or the superhumans, right, in this world. So that really throws a wrench into that whole, like, I guess the power scaling or just the weight of these people, right? And then also just a simple fact that this is a game that deserved this long-awaited return, and only to have 2 character slots taken by the 2 real lifers in question, right? When that could have been also more returning characters that fans have been waiting for a long time. One being Duck King, right? He's been like talked about, requested. He's like this joke character, right? But Ganacci here is probably like now the joke character in this game. Unfortunately, I don't know. It's not the, I don't know. It's hard to say, but
It's hard to say, and it's like, again, I want to say in a true timeline, if we were gonna bring like a famous DJ and stuff,
yeah,
again, besides Shaq, I don't know how they will get the money. I would love to see also how they would play in, like an SNK universe or maybe Capcom universe. Put those 2 fuckers into a fucking fighting game.
I'm sorry, who?
Oh, Daft Punk.
Yeah,
Put those 2 fuckers in.
Right. Yeah. I mean, at that point, we should just have a dedicated fighting game then with all these famous people, and we've already done that. It's called Def Jam. There you go. Right? We've had this, and it's not so much putting in real life people is the problem of itself. It's the fact that this is an already established universe with established characters, and we've been waiting for these characters for a long time to make the return to the modern age, right? Yep. But now you throw it in, but the wrench has been thrown because you have these real people, thrown into the game, and now it's actually considered canon in some way. and also the fact that they're taking up the slots away from more of the long-awaited return of the characters, right? Certain characters, right? So it's basically imagine take any well-established game universe, right, or game franchise, like let's say Zelda, right? You have Ganondorf, you have Link, you have Zelda, but then throw in fucking like, oh, uh like a random ass celebrity, like let's say the Hawktua
George Clooney.
George Clooney. I was gonna say the Hawktua girl, but whatever. George Clooney. Not even like a character played by George Clooney, but yeah, but George Clooney himself thrown into the game. Like doesn't that not feel awkward like initially right away? I think that's what we're getting at, right? And that is why it has this many dislikes and all that stuff. It only has apparently a 40% like ratio. So that's very much telling of how people feel about this move right here. Yeah. So any other comments that you want to throw in, like what your piece on the real lifers and video games, blah blah blah, that whole conversation.
I think if they were gonna, again, for like real life lifers in video games, it's like I have no problem, but for like this case, it looks like it's centered to like one like it's the word niche, like one little niche group in the community that probably like knows this person better than the rest of the world and stuff. It's kind of like that big ass balancing act. It's like how many people will know this person, and as you were saying, this is a wasted slot, and it's more on like how many are going to play him. That's not I guess again part of that
the SNK
that
community.
niche group.
Yeah. Like how I totally get where you're trying to get at. Yeah, because like this is supposed to be a way to bring in the non SNK people, right? The new audience, the completely different demographic to hopefully bring into here. But at the end of the day, this is a fighting game, right? One of the most brutal video gaming franchises, or genres, to learn because of the nature of the fighting game. And I don't want to get into that too much because that's already going to be taking long enough. But basically, it's going to have its 2 weeks, and those people are going to be off. And that's going to only remain the hardcore fighting game enthusiasts and such, and especially the SNK enthusiasts or the Fatal Fury players, right? The people who are actually wanting this game for a long ass time, And could you imagine top 8 debut top 8 at Evo, and the grand final is between Ganacci and then Ronaldo, right? Could you imagine that? Or like just all the top 8 matches is just Ganacci and Ronaldo picks. Oh my god, that'd be awful. Right. That would suck too, because like potentially this could be the Evo that I come back to, right, in real life, right? But then you have that happening, or possibly happen. That would be awful. It'd be funny for like a minute, but it would be awful because it's such a like spit in the face for people who want to see Terry and Rock and B Jenny and like so on and so forth, right? And so many other FF characters, the Fatal Fury characters, right?
Yeah, and I was like looking like, when was the last time we ever got in a Fatal Fury game? A Fatal Fury game.
Yeah. Right. It's been a long time. Very, very long time. You know. We haven't because we haven't had
Our last official like Fatal Fury game. I mean, I guess you can count the collector, like the collection.
Yeah, collection stuff.
Stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
18 years ago.
18 years ago. Even the collection stuff is 18 years ago. Wow, man.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
And then for Garo, Mark of the Wolves, which I guess was the last like Fatal Fury game as a whole, was 26 years ago. It was when we were 9 years old. That
is my
gray hair. You saw that, everyone? I saw the gray hair. It popped out. It just popped out.
It popped out.
Once I said 9 years old, he's like,
So, okay, let me check out the Ronaldo video now. Let me see how many dislikes or whatever that it has now accumulated. Let me see. Oh yeah, because they've been doing these character breakdowns. So hold on. Let me see. A little awkward to find, but let me see. Okay. See, look at this, right? It's such a stark contrast because Ronaldo, for the most part, Ronaldo has been also like a mixed bag too, and yet this has a very overwhelming positive ratio.
Yeah. Success.
Yeah. Whereas this is very, very stark contrast.
Yeah.
Right. Is it just solely because a lot of people don't know who this guy is, or is there more to it? Right. I don't know. I don't know. Although it's funny because we know this man has been in trouble at some point.
Yep.
With Ronaldo, right? So, and then Ganacci, I don't know. I don't know what his record is like. I don't know if he ever got in trouble with anything or anyone. I don't know. Right? On top of the fact that we don't know this guy, right? So he doesn't have quite the bullseye on his back like Ronaldo. Because you can definitely say Ronaldo is a superstar, You could say that. But Ganacci, not so much, I don't think. And then yes, Ganacci did have his own like little announcement video thing on the side, besides the actual gameplay trailer. But let's go ahead and now play the gameplay trailer just for the sake of it, and we'll play this in English.
Here's a ticket to my show tonight. I hope you can make it.
Not even his voice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, even with Ronaldo, not his voice too.
Not his voice, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, from the little clips I've seen, he tends to be more like a very comedic DJ, I guess. So he has his own like little weird sense of humor, which explains his very goofy moves.
I mean, if you wanted like a goofy character, well, at this point, guest character, we can put Zach from DOA.
Yeah, right. I would take Zach over this guy for sure. And he has a counter super, I think, so that's something. And then oh my god, this part. Oh my god.
That impact was so fucking crap.
Very just
It's like,
yep.
Done.
Yep. It's not even like
at least have the, well, not Terry, but the opponent when they land explode into the fucking sound bars,
something
sound cubes,
like more sound cubes, like particles, like spill or something. Yeah, but it's just spit. It's just
and I was like, bleh, done.
Yep.
Ta-da!
Yep.
It's like, again, they're just you doing this. Ta-da! It's like, that's it?
Yeah, and then at least with this one is still awkward too, yes, but it has the the pose and the explosion and whatever. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, and then this part too, like the punching apparently is from like a I don't know, a commercial or like a music video he did, and apparently he's doing it. He's doing that to a grandma in the music video. I kid you
What
not.
is wrong with you?
Yeah, right. He's like punching a grandma to the beat, which is very strange. I don't know the context of it, but whatever. And then he's like, what the fuck is he doing? He's just like pushing Terry's face. Like what?
And again, it doesn't even look like it has impact. You're just
No.
going.
Like the only like prominently or even remotely funny part is the punch. Like the punching to the beat. Okay, maybe I can kind of get behind that. But the rest of it is just like very like just lame. Is all I can just say. All right, there's a bunch of kicks them up, and then they just plop to the floor, and then that's it. That's his level 3 super. Like, really? And maybe somebody at SNK did not even give a fuck, and just put the minimum in there.
Yeah, minimum effort.
Yeah, minimum effort. Like, fuck this. Yeah. I mean, maybe his character archetype could be fun, whatever. I could care less, but the fact that he's taking up a slot, and like I don't know if he cares for SNK or KO or Fatal Fury. I don't know, but
I mean, kind of like everyone on Twitter or online, to be more exact, when stuff happens like this. Oh, it's a free advertisement, free exposure.
right.
Like you can do it more tastefully.
Yes, exactly.
That's just me.
There's always there's always better ways to do it, and yeah, it's just also paints a kind of a bad picture for long term in a way, because we also talked about this. What if Ronaldo or Ganacci get into more trouble, right? And then what? You know what I mean? Now we have to likely ban the two characters from being picked in a tournament, especially if it's like a SNK World Tour tournament, And now you have two character slots being completely wasted, right? So, let's take a look at the comment. I'll never make fun of Mortal Kombat guest characters ever again. That's funny. That is funny.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah. This game is turning into somebody's personal Mugen. Yeah, that's also what I've been seeing a lot too. The fact that they're adding these guys and then will make you pay the DLC versions of actual characters from Fatal Fury is hilarious. That's the thing too. Like that's also a mind-blowing thing to think about. 2 day guys, April Fool's was 2 days ago. Guys? That's the comment. I like that. But it does make sense.
Which is again like, sorry for the rest of the world. Japan, they don't celebrate like truly April Fools.
No, they don't. They actually don't.
They treat April Fool's Day as a regular business day.
Yeah, no, they actually treat it like a business day, because it's an opportunity to show, April Fools. Oh, but it's an actual game.
Question marks.
Yeah, yeah, that's what happened to a number of games over the years. There is no internet lore more elusive to me than that of Salvatore Ganacci. He's been around for years, and I still don't know who he is or what he does. He just keeps appearing in the oddest places in the strangest ways. That's exactly what it is. Again, that is exactly what it is. If Geese Howard were still in charge of Southtown, this wouldn't be happening. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The king died for this. Yeah. Yeesh. See,
Damn. I'm shit.
what do you say?
No. The king died for this. Like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly.
He was
Uh-huh.
like, whoa.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, who hurt you?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Bean next. Yeah, I mean, I take Mr. Bean over fucking these
I'll
two
take
people.
Mr. Bean.
Yeah, I take Mr. Bean over those two people any day, any fucking day. Because that's a character, right? At least that's not so much of a
Yeah.
real life person, but yes, it is using a real life person's face that we're so strongly associated with.
Mhm.
But still, it's a character. See, okay, I think if these two characters were just like standalone DLCs for like what $10, I could bat an eye on it, right? But the fact that these are characters in the base roster is what makes it worse too. Base roster. So you're definitely going to see these characters in the story one way or the other. This also is what's just not a great choice overall. Um yeah. Yeah, Ronaldo and Ganacci are some of his favorite celebrities. And yes, this is in relation to the Saudi crown prince. He also has a share in WWE. Right, yes. Saudi Arabia has a lot of money,
Money.
right? So that and if you look into where they get the money, yeah. That's why. Yeah. Not quite rainbows and sunshine. I mean, okay, like at least if there was at least if these two people were replaced by WWE stars, I would have taken I would have been okay with it because at least they're fighting, you know what I mean? They're actually like fighters in some way, right? And they're characters. We have to remember that too. The pro wrestlers are characters for the most part. Like, hey, Randy Orton? Hey, I would have taken Randy Orton. Rey Mysterio? Hell yes. Absolutely. Right. Kane? Yes. Whatever. Right. Any of those.
HBK.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take
HBK?
HBK.
HBK? Oh, absolutely. Triple H? Whatever. Right. The list can go on. Who's a new superstar or whatever? Who's a new WWE superstar? Hell, Asuka, right? From the female side, Asuka would have been a great choice. So, but no, it has to be favorite people of the princes, right? So, and what makes it kind of worse also, is that he is voiced by Sean Chiplock, and Sean Chiplock has been in a situation regarding to grooming, which, for the most part, yes, it's a lot of he said she said stuff. But the fact that they grabbed a voice actor that's like tied to that sort of situation is like, come on, you know what I mean? Like I mean, okay, but granted, I mean, how else the guy is going to get the voice acting gigs? Okay, whatever, but I don't know. It's just kind of like one after another kind of situation, right? You know? So it's just kind of like a bad coincidence. So yeah, let's just I'm kind of curious as to what his Japanese voice sounds like. So let's just go ahead and do that, just for the sake of it.
What's my call? I was like looking at because you were saying like what new WWE or wrestler stars are out there.
Mm-hmm.
So I just looking at like the roster for Raw. I didn't expect to see his fucking name still there.
Cool.
Carlito. Do you remember Carlito?
Carlito? Let me look at that up. That sounds very familiar. Carlito, WWE.
His intro
Oh,
was
that's right.
I spit in the
Yes.
face of people. And I'm like,
Yes.
holy shit, you're still around?
Yeah. Wow.
I thought he retired.
Yeah, I guess maybe he's semi-retired. I don't know. I didn't say anything about him retired, so maybe he's like on and off
Yeah.
or something. Yeah. Oh damn, he's
But
5'10".
I was like, oh,
Oh, go ahead.
well, I was like, shit. I was like, shit, Carlito? I was like, that's you?
Yeah.
You're
Wow.
and I'm looking at the SmackDown roster.
Mm-hmm.
I don't recognize any of these people.
Yeah. We got Cody Rhodes, obviously. Gunther.
Yeah, I was gonna say Cody. Oh,
Yeah.
Roman Reigns,
Roman Reigns. Yeah.
Ray Phoenix, who's also
Mm-hmm.
Randy Orton, Dwayne The Rock
Yes.
Johnson. To me, I guess my favorite out of the two was Raw
Mm-hmm.
over SmackDown, but there were wrestlers in SmackDown that I enjoyed.
Yeah, of course.
Five times.
Yeah,
Booker
Booker T's still in there, man. Shit. Brock Lesnar. Right.
I was supposed to say, Brock, you don't look like you changed.
Right. Not a whole lot, huh? Oh yeah, CM Punk. Yeah, goddamn, man. Shit.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah,
You
domination.
see, everyone.
Yeah, Mysterio.
We've been out of the loop for on the wrestling entertainment side.
God damn, I don't know who this person is. Eric Rowan. Got some mask going on, some unique mask. Yeah, there definitely is a lot of people I don't recognize. Fatu, yeah, we got Jacob Fatu. That's from the Rikishi lineup, right? Rikishi family, yeah. John Cena. I heard about the heel turn.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyway,
Became a villain.
Yep.
Anyways, let's hear that they
The Japanese
Nihongo.
Yes. It's just funny. It's so funny.
Who's to say you?
It says it right there. Okay. Hinata Tadokoro. I do not recognize this. Yeah, you look it up. I'll just keep playing it.
Yeah, keep playing, and I'll throw in some.
This just sounds so funny. You have this like epic voice for a dude. Yeah.
I guess for Grand Blue Fantasy, the animation, he's Garcia. He looks like a demon.
Garcia. Let me see. Garcia GBF.
Grand Blue. There. That's like the third.
Oh, the third one? Okay, he's like an NPC. Okay. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what else. Like something that both you and I watched.
Yeah.
Have you watched Little Witch Academia?
I know of it. I haven't watched it.
Okay, we'll skip that. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So he Oh, he's Muska from Saint Seiya, the 2018 iteration.
Oh,
Oh,
18.
damn.
Oh, is it down? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay, it
that.
goes further down. Okay.
Oh, up, right there, Muska.
Oh, okay, okay. And in the 18 one, okay, okay. Yeah, not a huge name, but has some characters
He
under the.
has some characters that, like, I never watched Record of Ragnarok, so I cannot say
Mm-hmm.
anything about that.
Yeah,
Never watched Spy Family.
yeah. I have not watched.
Hard to imagine. I never watched on Spy Family
Yeah,
yet.
same. Actually, I have not watched it yet. I do want to, but it's just yeah.
I mean, I finished watching Solo Leveling,
Uh
but
huh.
the character that he plays was like a one episode character.
Yeah, yeah, just a side character. A lot of side characters. This dude. So again, it's not a huge name, at least for right now. So yeah, that's what we can expect from Salvatore.
Yep.
So there you have it. This dude is in Fatal Fury. This real dude. Oh yeah, and if you if you look at his real face, that's what he looks like. And his real obviously his real face does not look like Max. The real person does not look like him. Besides the fact that yeah, he has blonde hair. I don't even know if that's natural blonde, but whatever. Yes, he has a
Like
beard.
platinum, like
It's like platinum
blonde.
blonde, so probably like highlights it or something.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, obviously not Max, right? But yeah, but whenever you make it into a caricature or a cartoon character or something, especially in Japan, it cannot be helped but resemble Maximilian dude, pretty much. But yeah, so that is that. Oh yeah, see there's his more natural hair color right there. It's just brown. It's just there you go. So he's not even a real blonde. He's a brown haired gentleman. So there you have it. There you have it. I think the whole novelty of the real life thing has already worn off real fast. But I'm actually kind of surprised that Ronaldo still has that many likes. I think it's just the fact that because he's way more famous and people in Japan love soccer too as well. So there is that. So I'm sure there's a lot more people in Japan that recognize Ronaldo. But I'm not sure about Ganacci in Japanese in the Japanese scope. So yeah, I mean, the Saudi Arabian money or whatever is very apparent. Very, very apparent. All right. So that is that. Take those down. Yeah, so meanwhile, very briefly, we'll talk about Tekken 8. Season 2 has been more negative or critically panned because of what's been going on within the game. The game got updated and there are a lot of like patches or character changes that a lot of people did not like. The fact that a number of characters can get away with a lot of damage without heat rush is ridiculous. And some people have weighed in, and there are aspects to it that are good, but I think for the most part, from what it sounds like to me anyway, it's bombastic in the wrong places because there is no incentive to defense. I think especially I've only seen like Paul and Jack 8, and Jack 8's block strings are ridiculous. Is there a way around it? Sure, but the fact that it's there is what does make it a little less enjoyable, you know. But otherwise, I mean, there are cool things like the new combo strings and avenues or routes for characters like Jack 8 have. But that, I guess that came with like the ridiculous box strings, is what I can say about the Tekken 8 situation here. And then adding to that, apparently people like Michael Murray, right, one of the producers of Tekken, have been blocking people from like after like giving their comments about season 2 of Tekken 8. So that's like adding to the fire, if you will. Anything you can comment on from what you know, or
Nothing much. It's
yeah,
just pretty much the hearsay.
the hearsay. Yeah, it's I'm just basing off of what I'm hearing. I haven't actually played it myself, and so I can only offer so much about it. But I know, like, yes, this is what's been going on in the forecast of Tekken 8 at the moment. And they did now. The team for Tekken 8 have commented on it, saying that yeah, they'll carefully consider like the changes and stuff like that, balance changes and quick hot fixes and all that stuff. Yeah, it says we are aware of the current community feedback regarding Tekken 8 Season 2. We're carefully reviewing the balance of the game. Expect more information about these changes soon. So already they're making changes to Paul's move. It had a guaranteed follow-up on block, which was not intended. And then Jack's, like, one of his moves had when blocking, the third hit is uninterruptible. So stuff like that has been looked at, I guess. They also said that an emergency patch is scheduled to release mid to late April. So hopefully they can get that sorted out, and hopefully people in the Tekken community will like the game again, I guess. Is all I can say at the moment for Tekken 8's situation. Okay, so if you don't have anything else to say, we can definitely move on to another bombshell, I guess you could say, in the gaming space. So let's go ahead and hit the frontline news sound. All right, the big day did come indeed, and that was the presentation of the Switch 2. We got more details, right? And here's some of the roundup of information. So this is from IGN. The release date and price will be June 5th. Pre-order date, I guess, was April 9. And the price is $449 for standalone. If you want to get the Mario Kart bundle for it, it is $499. So you actually get a little bit of a savings there if you want to get Mario Kart World and the Switch together, because otherwise I think that will cost you $30 more if you don't get the bundle, is what I believe. Tech specs, so almost an 8-inch screen, 1080p LCD screen for the actual Switch itself. It goes up to 120 frames per second, depending on each game. It has HDR support, 4K when docked. Internal storage starts at 256 gigs. It does require, or no, it does have a micro SD express card slot for the Switch, so obviously you don't have to worry about that. game chat, that's like one of the big features being showed here, and game share. The C button activates game chat. You can share your screen with your friends. It has a built-in microphone. The camera is still separate, of course. Any USB-C camera works, actually. So if you already have a webcam with USB-C, that should work. Game chat is actually free until March 2026. So you have like a somewhat of a year, like almost a year. You can share games up to 3 switches locally. So it's like more of the game share stuff. So yeah, that's the sort of brief information that we got from at least IGN anyway. And then here, oh yeah, but before we go further, do you want to show the differences between the Switch and the Switch 2?
Yes, let's go with the difference, shall we, boys and girls? Let's see what the...
It says no longer available. Let me see. Let me see if the what do you call it? The link got a little funky there. So let me try to bring it back in. Let me see.
If not, it's in Hypecast as a picture.
Yeah, you can definitely just drag it into here. There we go.
There we go, kids. Let's look at this beautifulness.
Yes.
All right.
Differences.
Let's start with the big ass elephant in the room. Look at the price difference, everybody. It's about almost half the price.
Oh yeah, it's getting close to half price.
Yeah,
150.
does this? Yeah, the display, good improvement.
Yes.
Not that much, but good improvements from a 6.2-inch LCD screen to a 7.9-inch LCD. I don't know why they don't just say 8. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
I guess for us, the biggest upgrade is the video output in handheld.
Yeah.
720 at, well, that's a lie for 60 frames per second because, you know, that thing fucking chucks on certain games.
Yes.
Versus what we're getting now, 1080p. Congratulations, Switch 2. You are now in modern gaming time.
Yeah, and handheld, yeah.
Yeah, handheld at 20 frames per second. So
120 frames per second. Yeah.
So a good hefty upgrade. Now, when you're docked,
yes,
for the Switch, it was 1080p at 60, and then now the Switch 2 is a 4K at 60 frames per second. So it's kind of like oof, you know, like that big oof, the give and take.
Yeah,
but at the moment, I don't own a 4K TV. Do you or own a 4K TV?
I actually have a 4K TV. So that's something
this
for me.
Motherfucker's rich.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is the HDR support. No to original Switch. Yes to Switch 2.
Yes.
Controllers, Joy-Cons, where it's a...
Yeah, you slide them in. Yes.
And the Pro.
You have a Pro controller. Yes.
Oh, it's all the way there. Never mind.
Yeah, I gotta look for mine too, actually. But
which I'm wondering, that will work with the PS5 with the Switch 2, right?
Yeah, it's a Switch 2 will be compatible with the old Pro controller. Yes.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Yeah.
Joy-Cons magnetic.
Yes, they're magnetic. Now you just click them in there with magnets instead of the sliding thing, and the magnets are actually located in the buttons themselves. Which I don't know how I feel about that, but okay, if it works, it works. So obviously, they tested that, right? So what about storage? What's going on with storage?
Storage, holy shit!
Yeah, look at
it's
that.
It's a small little baby. It's a small little baby.
Yeah.
32 gigabytes eternal memory. 32. Internal memory for the Switch.
32.
Eternal.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
That's like one game.
And one game essentially,
Yes.
minus the DLC, and it has a micro SD card support,
Mm-hmm.
and let's see what else
And is
for the Switch 2, 256 internal memory, so it's
Yes.
pretty much what my phone has.
yes.
No, my phone is 500 something. Sorry,
Wow.
my
Damn.
phone
This guy,
is bigger
this
than
guy here.
yours.
You got you got the 512 gig thing, right? Mine is 128 internal.
Mine's bigger than yours.
Yours.
Because I'm compensating for something. Oh,
Yeah, and then there's a bit of a difference when it comes to the card support.
yeah, Express card support. So what I'm thinking is that the Express card is just a faster reading.
It's a
that's it.
faster, yeah, it's the more updated card. Yeah.
So for people who are not really tech savvy,
Mm-hmm.
Switch 2, I guess the way I'll kind of help people. Switch 2's memory card support would be equivalent to an HDD drive, versus now we use SSD.
Well, imagine actually, these these SD cards are essentially SSDs. They're just tiny. They're tiny little SSDs.
Yeah. And just imagine everyone, because I think the biggest micro SD is only like maybe not even a terabyte. I think
Mm-hmm.
it's like something small. So for those, I'm gonna bring you back to the past. I hope you have money. It's the PSP all over again. How many memory cards do you have ready for games?
Oh,
and
jeez.
such?
I need to buy one, man. Shit. But yeah, because this is I don't have any Express micro SDs.
Yeah, I don't. I don't.
Before I go,
Um,
sorry. Before we go further, sorry about the that
The cutoff.
we actually had somebody in the chat talking about the earlier SNK stuff. So I do apologize for not looking into the chat, because we often do not have guests in the chat.
Yeah.
So but basically, yeah, Logic Motion. First off, hello. It's been a long while. Good seeing you. Yeah, this is referring to Ganacci. The character is 100% weird choice, but I think it's SNK's goal to introduce new players to the game. Yeah, I mean that is one way to look at it for sure, but it essentially is a pick from the Crown Prince in question. For him, it's probably just a paycheck. Same with Ronaldo. Figures, right? That figures. I figured that would be the case. But SNK has tried everything, and no one really plays their games for long, like other fighting games. Yeah, that was referring to the fact that only 2 weeks are gonna have like a bunch of new players, and then they just fall off, just because that's what fighting games are, essentially, right? Or it happens. And then Ronaldo will bring in some players for sure. Yes, yeah, that's kind of touching upon I think that was the first one. Yeah. So yes, those choices, yes, are on the surface going to be an attempt to bring in the more audiences, right? Especially with Ronaldo, because Ronaldo is a more renowned name versus Ganacci. I think Ganacci is more of the Prince's like personal pick. Now, wanted to be included in there for some reason, but whatever. For the sake of, I guess, his favorite people thrown into a fighting game of sorts. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. Logic Motion. I'll try to have the Oh, you have the. Damn, you have the. I hated those Sony memory cards so bad.
I hated these for the sole fact because the biggest one at the time was the 1 gigabyte, and these were like fucking an arm and a leg.
Yeah. Yeah. They're self-proprietary, so they only work with Sony products. They're pretty expensive for what they were, and so they're just annoying to work with. So it's just I hated working those. Because I remember I had a digital, like a Sony digital camera at one point, and yeah, I had to buy the Sony.
I remember it happened to my friend, like, and she loves photography,
Yeah.
and she was a brand loyalist. You know, she will only buy this brand, right? And
Yeah.
so happened it was Sony.
Yeah.
So she had a couple of, you know, the big these for her camera.
Yeah.
And then one day, you know, she wanted to like look back at her old like pictures and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
2 years worth of pictures corrupted.
Ooh.
Like, and this is a person like she would take care of the damn thing like it's her own child. Like,
Yeah.
make sure they're properly stored. There was no like static electricity to interfere. Like, this girl was like fucking like, my dear, holy shit, do you fucking like take, you know, give it a bath? Do you wipe its ass? Do you put it in bed, kiss it a good night, and read a fucking bedtime story?
Wipe its ass. Damn, man. Yeah. So yeah, those yeah, I'm very glad that because it's funny, 'cause I still I have one of the Sony like more recent cameras, the A6400, that doesn't use any of the proprietary memory card. It's just the standard
the brand. You can just use
SD cards.
like
Yeah.
SD.
Yeah.
Which again, it's when you think about Sony, it's like they know what their consumers want, but they're so hard head to get to that, you know, to that mutual agreement that it will take like X amount of years to say, oh wow, you're finally here.
Mm-hmm.
It just took you like 10 years.
Yeah.
Where did you go?
And it's funny because Nintendo was like that with the whole like HD thing, like, oh, we don't need HD, blah blah blah. But you know, now we get 4K. Now we have a Nintendo console that plays 4K. Okay, now we're here. You know. So, anyways, what's the battery life like?
Battery life. For the old Switch, 4.5 to 9 hours, depending on the game, which is true. Depending on the game, if it's I guess heavy on the graphics, it's going to eat more battery life and such. Versus nowadays for Switch 2 to 6.5 hours, depending on the game. That's concerning.
Yeah, that's a very like, look at the minimum, right? Only 2 hours. Yeah.
So to me, with that battery life, that's not gonna last for a plane trip.
No, hell no.
Like, I hope you have a you know, a power bank fucking like hooked up to that damn thing, like on the ready. Like,
you definitely need a power bank at minimum to play for one trip, for sure.
Like, basically, like, let's say if I did have to Switch 2,
yeah,
this thing might last maybe from Hawaii to Vegas. You know, for traveling to Evo.
Uh-huh.
It might last that long because from Hawaii to Las Vegas, it's like 5 hours.
Yeah, 5 hours
at most.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm barely like fucking like cutting it.
Yeah.
Unlike, you know, the Switch 2, depending on, I mean, on the first Switch, depending on what game I'm playing, it could last me from Hawaii to like my second stop, which would be either Texas or whatchamacall?
Or your connecting flight.
One of our dudes just moved there to Georgia. Atlanta.
Yeah, Atlanta. Yeah.
Holy shit! I was like, "What? What is that? What is that state?
Yeah,
that's over there.
Oh, you mean
that's on the East Coast?
You mean the country of Georgia? Yes.
Oh yeah. I heard their food is lovely there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, so continuing on. Switch 1 does not have microphone support, which is a lie because there is. It's called what's it called? The Nintendo app. Dumb shit.
Oh yeah. So not a direct microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Switch 2? Yes,
Yes.
it has a built-in microphone. Now the question is, how good is the quality?
Yeah. Do you want to use it? I imagine no. I'm not gonna hold my breath on that one.
'Cause I'm sorry, this mic sucks ass.
I remember the first thing I did was mute it because I knew it was gonna be bad. But it's on by default, I think, so you have to always have it on mute.
Cross game chat. No, for original
Definitely,
Switch.
yeah, definitely not for Switch. And then, yes,
Switch 2, yes, for via game chat, which a lot of people are going like, that's why we have Discord.
yeah, it's basically Discord but built within Nintendo. But
Nintendo.
if you look at the frame rate of people sharing their game screen, it's very slow.
Someone said like, wow, is Nintendo, yeah, because when they were showing it off, they're like, wow, is Nintendo like going really backwards? The quality looks like AOL. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Like my heart was like, oh god. And they're like this, and so my other friend was like, you would think with technology nowadays and Nintendo kind of utilizing technology, we would have at least Skype quality. And I was like, Skype wasn't even that good. Skype was barely good. Like you were scraping.
I remember that was our main go-to though at one point, especially during when we first started the Hypecast stuff. That was where we did it.
We did Skype, and then we did not Ventrilo. Holy shit! If anyone knows what Ventrilo is, you're a true MMO player.
Oh, okay.
We used Audacity.
Oh wow!
See, look, more gray hairs. I'm popping them right now. It's like, Mitch.
Yeah, when it came to Skype though, we had to. At least I had to do a lot of like hoops and ladders, man, just to like get the whole like virtual podcasting going. Holy
virtual podcast. We also had to like sync up like weirdly.
Remember the clap, dude? Oh my god, we had to do the clap. We did the clap.
I remember we did the clap, and it was like so delayed. You're like,
yes.
Because remember there was like this one show we did. We were already starting to talk, then all of a sudden you heard a clap out of nowhere, and I was like,
yeah.
We're like, wait, was that a clap that was like missing?
Oh my goodness.
For like 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Did it finally like got it, sir?
No, the delay was very obvious when you clap, right? And but I also remember how many times the fucking thing crashed, so the entire like audio file thing was like corrupted or something, so we had to like do it again, or like just like pick up the pieces or something. Yeah,
or just do like a fucking boss rush, pretty much. Like
yeah. Oh my god, those were just some of the worst days for me, because I was the one who edited this stuff, man. Jesus Christ. But anyway, sorry.
USB supports and ports for, let's go with the Switch 1.
Yes.
It had USB-C, which thank God a lot of companies are now understanding to use that as a universal fucking thing. Holy shit.
Yes.
I mean, do I have a
micro USB can go suck a fat one.
Micro USB, fucking Lightning.
Oh yeah, that too.
But that's
at least Lightning is for Apple, but even they switched over to USB Type C. So yeah, it's funny because my iPhone 12 is like one of the last ones that do use the Lightning cable. So I still have these like.
I think it was Nintendo or Sony that they were like really fucking holding on to this piece of shit wire.
Yeah, those were awful.
They were awful, and it's like, I don't know if it's the middle, the connector, or the wires that's right here. if it bends, like not even like a full bend, but it's just like that. Oh, I'm unusable anymore.
Yeah, it kept
Good
happening.
luck.
Yeah, I kept happening to my PS4 controller when I try to connect it to the PC, and I had to like hold still just so for it to work because
Yeah.
because of how micro USBs worked. They for some reason never sit all the way in the thing. It had a
No.
little bit of the metal stick out a little bit, and that's
Yeah.
why when you wiggle it, that's why the connection wasn't great. It was awful. More ways than one. It wasn't just the fact that okay, you can only connect it a certain side, right? Like
Yeah.
because with USB Type C, you don't have to worry about that because they're both it's symmetrical, so you can like connect it upside down or right side up, whatever, right? But the micro USB, you have to be mindful about that, and you have to stand.
Yeah, you have to make sure your shape
Yes,
matches.
matches. Yes, exactly. Oh, that
It's
was
like I'm
awful.
sorry, it's not like you can shove a triangle in a circle.
Yeah, unless you're watching that one video. But anyway, with the girl. But yes. Okay.
Okay, what else? 3.5 audio, so standard. Micro SDs for storage.
Mhm.
HDMI dock, which is also standard.
Yes.
AC adapter, which is the power standard. Secondary USB
Yeah,
dock
that's for like
was
extra
to
control. Yeah, that's for like extra controllers and peripherals and
extra
such.
control or the internet connector. So those
I
for
think so.
the
Oh, that's right. Yes, you have to get.
because
Yes.
remember everyone, if you were playing Smash, it was very like beat into into your head.
Yeah.
Buy that $20 shit
Yeah.
and plug it in,
Plug in.
or
Yeah.
else you will be,
Yes.
or else you're known as a Wi-Fi warrior, and
Yeah.
everyone will fucking hate you. Which
Yes.
I'll kind of take that back because my Switch was on Wi-Fi. Talk here with Sfaka and the boys. We will fight, and I was on Wi-Fi. We didn't really have too much hiccups, right?
All
It was
things
like,
considered, no, we did not.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll appear, but it was like done,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then we'll be
Yeah.
like, wait, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
be like,
Yeah.
okay, continue.
Yeah, it was one of those like weird exceptions that, and especially when you live in Hawaii, like the somehow it was doable, whatever, and then
Yeah.
we just played as as was, yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
we
yeah,
took it as it is.
yeah, yeah. So
Okay,
okay,
for the
so
Switch 2,
two,
we
lastly.
have two USB-C ports, top and bottom.
Oh, thank God, yeah, because you can charge from the top now.
Yeah, because I like that idea because sometimes when you put it on the bottom and you, I guess, put it down, you might step on it and then it just go. Beep.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And then at least on the top, you can just like face it like this, and if it's like a wall charger, it's like facing away from you. It's facing the wall, so you will fucking trip
Right.
up or stuff. Or if you have to stand, then you can actually see it like
Yeah,
that.
it just conforms better and blah blah blah. But now you don't need to buy a third party stand if you want to charge and play at the same time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and then we have 3.5 audio
Same thing. Yes.
port. Now for the uh, extra memory storage, just the micro SD Express.
Yeah.
HDMI dock. Yes, yes, yes. AC adapter for power, and then look at that, everyone! It's
a
built
LAN
in.
port. We have an actual LAN port. Wow.
We don't have we don't have to buy a secondary fucking thing.
Thank you, Nintendo. At least you got that right.
It's like they took all the bad shit that was on the Switch, made it a little bit better, but also help conform to the everyday audience.
Yeah. Yes. So that is the differences, right, with the Switch 2 and the original Switch, the OG Switch. So, oh yeah, and then now we can talk about everything else that was announced. Yes. Um. Okay. Well. First off, did you watch the direct, or did you
I just sped through like
you sped through?
I,
Okay. So I was
I
actually.
sped through, then I read like, and it was at work because when it happened, I had to sleep. I
Mm-hmm,
had to open like fucking early that day,
mm-hmm,
so I
mm-hmm.
had to sleep.
Yeah.
When I got to work, I pretty much turn on my station and then just pull up like the synopsis of like what happens. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
here's all of
Yeah.
this, here's all of that.
Right. Right. Gotcha. Okay. So
Let's
it.
begin with the accessories.
Yeah. So it will have a if it's it'll have its own pro controller. Which is $80, and
So a
then
game.
so yeah, it's the same. I think it's about the same price as your previous pro controller, if not a little more, maybe. I don't know. But the camera is $50 if you want to get your own, or get the if you don't have your own webcam that has a USB Type C thing. All right.
I wonder what the quality is.
I don't know.
I bet you it's not 1080p. I bet you
Oh,
it's
dude,
like
it's $50,
sucking.
man. It no, don't hold your breath
Oh,
on it.
it's at most a 720.
Yeah,
At most, I'm being generous.
yeah. Yeah, like 720, 30 frames per second, that type of deal.
Ooh.
Yeah. Joy-Con 2 are actually going to be $90. Oh my goodness. That's a yeesh. Um, and then the dock itself is going to be 110 bucks. Holy crap. Jesus. So don't lose
So,
that.
so again, people, yeah, don't lose it. Don't break the damn thing,
Yeah.
because you're pretty much paying for a fucking base game plus its season one pass.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay,
Um,
so if
mm,
you look up like the carrying case screen protector, I say that's a moderate price, but you can get like cheaper, like what's it called, generic brand for your screen protector.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
that's
There's
what I got
always
with.
there's always a third party version of
Yeah.
whatever of these carrying cases and the screen protector, so that's fine. That's not a huge problem. Although if you actually have your eyes on the all-in-one carrying case, that's from Nintendo, that's $80. I don't know. Ugh. Yeesh.
This all-in-one carrying case better be like a fucking briefcase that
Yeah, I
you
know. It
you
better be
put a fucking
bulletproof.
handcuff
Yeah,
on
you
it, and you just
handcuff on
like
it. It's bulletproof. Yeah. Yeah.
it shoots out. It opens up and shoots out an ether ball, and you can act like you're Nicole.
Oh yeah, like Nicole's suitcase. Yeah,
Yeah.
the suitcase gun. Yeah, no, that would be pretty funny. Okay, the games, obviously. Um, Mario Kart World. What did you think of that? What did you think of this?
Okay, so I did watch some of the Nintendo Treehouse when they were
Oh,
playing
okay,
it.
okay. What did you think?
I'm still confused on what the fuck am I playing, because like when we think of Mario Kart, you do like at least 3 laps on the same course, right?
Yes.
So apparently, it shows that you will do 1 or 2 laps on the main course, and on the third lap, you're already traversing to the next course, and it's like, wait,
So it looks like
what's happening?
yeah, okay. So because there's new game modes in there, including Knockout
Yeah,
Tour and Free Roam. Knockout Tour is gonna have it's more like a sprint type of race. So that's
yeah,
why these types of races are going to have interconnecting courses, right? So that's why
of course.
yeah, that's why you'll have like okay, you'll have this like I don't know, like a forest level, and then you're gonna be at one point gonna be in a snow level, and then you're gonna be in the Egyptian type of level or something like that, like hypothetically speaking. And then each checkpoint will knock off whoever's like last, or who's like the last couple of these racers
Yeah,
and stuff like that until you get to the end. Free roam obviously is what it is. That's you get to free roam like these courses, right? Because that's it's called world, so they'll let you like course around the world or whatever, and you can find actually new shortcuts for yourself, I guess,
yeah.
in a way. Okay, so yeah, so basically it is still for the most part the same art style or very similar art style. Obviously, there's more tweaks to it. Obviously, it's gonna be more clean, but it's gonna have a lot of characters to go along in there. I think, in fact, at one point, according to
It's like a lot of characters in the not leaks, but we already saw some of them.
yes, yeah, because I believe this is from the treehouse footage. Yes, so
Yeah, that this is
from
from the trailer.
yeah, so this is from Bear, who does play a lot of Mario Kart. And it's gonna have at least 84 characters that are playable with 24 vehicles, no more part combos. So that means you're not gonna have like the stupid ladybug with the small wheels combo thing ever. So that's fine. I'm okay with the no parts changing thing anymore.
Yeah, I don't think the parts changing should have only be cosmetic.
Yeah,
It should not have like
effects.
big ass body with the tiny wheels to get like that extra boost in fucking speed or control. Like,
Yeah.
to me that was dumb because it was like you're pretty much like rushing for the good parts and not really playing the game. You're just rushing to get the good parts, so you eventually do play the game.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Well, I mean, it just basically simplifies the cart stuff, and then you don't have to like come up with a meta like, oh yeah, it's the ladybug car or the whatever thing with the tiny wheels or whatever. And Waluigi, because the Waluigi apparently had like the best stats or the base stats or some shit. So
Yeah.
I mean, there is still going to be a meta, but at least it's going to be a lot more simplified, I guess. But
And I wanted to bring up the 84 playable characters. I'm gonna go try act funny right now. 84 playable characters, all right?
mm-hmm.
How many of them are Echo Fighters?
Oh yeah, like how many of them are like Mario's? Yeah. You have like Metal Mario, you have Gold Mario, Gold Peach, and Metal Peach, whatever, and then that type of shit.
And then Sloot Peach, and then broke Peach, and Honey Boo Boo Peach.
Honey Boo Boo Peach, yeah. Yeah, thick Peach.
Bowser,
yeah. Oh man, if they actually did that, oh my god, the internet will be
Bowser, and somehow, some way, like one of the animators for the game snuck it in. Jiggle physics. I'll be like, give this man a raise, but do not tell the boss.
Yeah. So
Luigi, I will be in the next Smash.
Not.
Yeah, you just see Sakurai just like putting down his book, going like, no. Just goes back.
No, because he's making the Kirby Air Rider game. So yeah.
After X amount of years, because remember we had to talk like saying that. Oh yeah, Sakurai did. He's like, no, he wasn't a director. He was like a producer or a consultant on those games.
Yeah.
So now this is like his first official
return. Yeah.
Return to a Kirby game.
To a Kirby game, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not
thank you, Sakurai.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Definitely not the Kirby game, but it is something, yeah. Now, I would have preferred Kid Icarus, because we haven't seen Kid Icarus for a long time, but yeah. Okay, yeah, so 84 characters, 24 vehicles, 28 tracks at minimum. So we'll see more, definitely, because it's DLC. First items, auto drag. Okay, interesting.
And then, so that means that once you pick up the item, it automatically comes out. And
oh, yeah, you don't have to like hold it anymore. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's cool. All right. The feather is back, okay, and then spam at items nerf. So that means, okay, so you can't like, okay, let's say like you get the
it's the fireball. You cannot do that.
Yeah, the fireball and like the triple shells. You can't just go boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
The golden boost mushroom.
Oh yeah, the golden mushroom. Is that also?
You can just go like la 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 la.
Yeah.
No, it's like la.
Yeah.
But the golden mushroom was like fun. Like it's like la 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 la.
Yeah.
You just see someone just going like that.
Yes.
It's like,
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's interesting changes. We'll see how that plays out. So yeah, I mean, it's a Mario Kart game. I mean, I'll get it.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, it's other than
Yeah.
that, yeah, it's a Mario Kart game.
But
The
it's a
character
Mario
choices
Kart
have been
game.
pretty interesting because they're even including characters from like just like the background of the courses,
Yeah,
like so
background.
like the cow, for example, and even like the Goomba is like a playable character in Mario Kart, which is funny.
My my friend's mom, because she loves oh fuck, what is that farming game that's like
Oh, Harvest Moon?
fucking yeah, Harvest Moon. She loves Harvest Moon.
Yeah.
And when she saw the cosplay, she's like, "Oh, they're bringing about Harvest Moon." I was like, "No, I'm sorry, no. I'm just gonna be that asshole with the pin to your bubbles. Like, I'm sorry, no."
You're gonna burst the bubble? Damn.
It's like, "No, I'm sorry."
Yeah.
Harvest Moon died back in the early 2000s. I'm so sorry.
We'll see about the Switch too. Along how it'll chug along. Okay, so next one, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Bonanza. Very, very nice surprise back for a full Donkey Kong game, finally coming to the Switch. What did you think of the redesign that they did to DK?
The redesign of DK, I didn't mind it. What I got pissed off about was in one of the scenes, he's wearing pants, and I'm like, take them off.
Oh yeah, right. He is wearing pants in here. Yeah. Wow.
I was like, take them off. Let it hang, sir.
Let it
I'm
hang.
not used to you to be covered up. Be my naked gorilla monkey.
Oh, he is. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, he is wearing pants like by default, I guess. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm a furry, but I'm just saying I'm used to seeing a naked ass monkey on my fucking screen.
Yeah.
This is a whole new territory that I don't like.
Yeah. So they have both like the side-scrolling levels and the 3D levels, so that's pretty cool. But it does look really good. Like on the Switch.
I like his facial expressions are
Oh yeah, he's very expressive. They animated his
very
face.
fun.
Mm-hmm.
But I just like I think it was somebody in YoVG saying like, yeah, there. It's like, Jesus Christ. I think it was like Steve. No, it was like someone saying like, Chad, this is you guys when you goon over like your favorite character.
Oh, you mean? Oh, I can hear Simmons saying that.
And then I think someone like tagged me. Is like, look, Zaw, it's you when you see your husband. I was like, oh no, that. I was like, my face is way worse. You can ask everyone else.
Yeah. So yeah, and then they have like destructible environments.
Destructible, yeah.
Which is really cool.
Because again, in canon lore for DK, he's strong. Like, he can fucking break mountains.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can surf on rocks.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So I guess him wearing clothes is kind of a reference to the very first iteration of
yeah.
What was that game? Shit. Him throwing the barrels down. Fuck.
Donkey Kong.
Was that just Donkey Kong? Okay.
Donkey Kong. Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't anything special.
Okay.
But
yeah.
But see, I'm just looking like you see the particle effects of the grass like breaking up.
Yes.
Let me tell you, kids, something. Your Switch 1 will be fucking turning into a jet engine right about now.
They would just melt. Oh yeah, look at the villains.
Melt in your hand.
Yeah, look at the villains too. I like the character designs. Very cool.
I hope. Should I go back to the villains?
Oh yeah.
I hope the small one.
Yeah.
Is fucking well if it's allowed, because it looks like they're gonna talk like like talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If there's a Japanese audio, I want that fucking little monkey be Frieza.
Yeah. No, I can definitely hear that for sure. Like. Yeah.
But and then for the big one.
Yeah, big one.
I just hope it's my favorite, my favorite Doflamingo family member.
Oh,
Like the
Pika.
he was like, oh my god, that's your voice.
Hmm. And then the one on the right would be like, I don't know, Japanese Bayonetta or something.
Someone said that this female villain reminds them of Dolores from KOF.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was like,
Okay.
it's the hair and the glasses, isn't it? And
Yeah.
they're like, yeah. I was like,
The
okay,
purple, yeah. Little
yeah.
hints of purple. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Here.
Thank you, naked,
Yeah,
naked
he's a Nurkit. He's Nurkit here. Naked.
cinema.
Yeah, cinema, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
gonna do that meme when I see Donkey Kong in pants.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
When I see him without,
the Drake meme, yes.
without
Yes.
pants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
To
yeah,
which,
no,
let me remind people, this is not a launch game.
yep, it's coming a month after, so pretty soon. It's within the honeymoon
Yeah,
phase, I
it's pretty
guess.
soon, but you would think that this would be a good launch game.
Yeah.
Besides Mario Kart.
Mario Kart, Metroid Prime. Oh yeah, here's the Kirby Rider or the Air Rider game. So,
I just like how the title is like developed by Super Smash Brothers director
yeah,
Masahiro Sakurai. He's like, he did other fucking games besides Smash Bros, right? Yes, he's more famous to do that game, but shit.
yeah. Like, bitch, he did Kirby. Like, what are you talking about? He is the guy behind Kirby. Like, bitch.
He's like, Kirby is his fucking son.
Yeah,
Literally.
little baby. Yeah, little baby son.
Why do you think like Kirby was like the hero in like both games of the Smash games?
You're right. Yeah, Kirby was always the hero. He was always the main protagonist. God damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
He was always
mhm,
he was always the one to win your heart, not everyone else.
mhm. So now we have another big one, which is the Zelda
Wild.
games, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Wait, what? Why did I say Tears
Oh,
of the
no,
Wild? Why is it Tears of the Wild?
Tears of the Wild. I love this game.
IGN,
But,
please. Oh my god. Oh my. Ugh.
But
Okay.
anyway, like,
All right. Anyways,
so it's coming to a Switch
Two.
2. Who would not have guessed this?
mhm.
Am I gonna get this? No, because one, I already 100% Breath of the Wild when it was on
Yeah.
the Wii U. Do I want to double dip, triple dip for this game? No, I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Same
Tears.
thing with Tears of the Kingdom. I
Yeah.
did not have no
Interest.
what's it called? Interest in playing it.
Yeah, I get it.
And then
Mhm.
and people were like, "But it's Matt Mercer as Ganon." It's like,
Right.
okay, Anne.
I would like to get back into Tears of the Kingdom because I didn't actually finish the game, so maybe this would be a good excuse for me to come back to it because it will be running at 60 frames per second finally, right? So that would be a good opportunity to get back into it. One way or
And
the
maybe
other.
you'll be able to hear music playing in the background.
Oh, maybe, right? Maybe more stuff. More stuff, right? Yeah, it says smoother frame rates, faster load times, and better graphics. So that's like already a plus for anyone who hasn't dipped into it.
It also, aka, it means if you're playing handheld, it's gonna kill your battery in 30 minutes.
Oh, that's probably not too far off, actually.
Too far.
Yeah, maybe like at most an hour. At the very most an hour.
No, we're being generous with this.
Mm-hmm. And then
Metro Prime 4.
Beyond, yeah. It's weird, but yeah, it's
So-
weird because it's technically
Yeah.
a Switch game, like the first Switch game. So it has
Switch
already, yeah, Switch 1. So already has gonna have a Switch 2 edition. But it's a new game, so it's like that weird, like, like the Twilight Princess situation. We had the GameCube version and then the
And
The
then
Wii
we had
version?
the Wii.
yes. So kind of like that
To
situation.
which everyone, I am so sorry. I never played Twilight Princess,
You should.
so I missed out.
Yeah, highly recommend it. It's very fun.
So
Although
I'll boot up Dolphin after. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to say that. Just like shit.
God damn.
Is
But
Nintendo gonna come knocking, going like,
hey,
it's like
open
what,
up,
Mickey? It's
open
like,
up.
Mickey, oh!
Yeah.
It's like, wait, Mickey, why are you here? I bought Nintendo.
Oh, jeez.
Which that would be very, very scary to hear or read.
That'd be fucking awful, actually. But-
Disney buys out Nintendo. And I'm like, I am so sorry. Did I step on a butterfly?
Yeah. Okay, so the Switch 2 edition will have the mouse controls, actually, because the controller can be used.
Forgot. Yeah, the
Controller or the Joy-Cons for Switch 2 can be used as a mouse. Yes.
you do this.
Yes. Yep.
They also said that it can work on your leg pants. So if you have pants
on your pants,
you can
rub it.
Rub it, and it will look awkward, from people looking at the side or back, because you'll be like, it's like, what are you doing, sir?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine actually somebody playing what's that one wheelchair game? The Dragon Drive, right? Dragon Drive, and they go hardcore at it, and then they're like,
no, you just hearing gorilla noises. Like, sir, we're gonna have to ask you to leave. Why? You're masturbating here. I'm not.
Like, bro, you're not. But bro, the DK game's not out yet. Why are you making gorilla noises? I was about to say, the Switch 2 edition will have the mouse controls and the quality and performance mode. Performance mode will be 1080p, 120 frames per second with HDR, and then also the same, except for quality mode, it'll have 4K and 60 frames per second. So you can pick and choose, like, hey, you want slightly better graphics, or if you want an actual like
which I wish more games or studios would do that. Give us the option. Do you want better performance or quality?
Or
as I believe, which Monster Hunter has, you get to choose that or have balance. It's that small little like mixture in the middle.
Yeah, a little bit.
To me, it's like, you know what? I like this. I like giving the options.
Yeah. Oh yeah, options is always good. So Nintendo finally kind of getting in on that part of the game. Besides the fact that now they're going 4K. And then we have the Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which is not a brand new game, but it does have more. I think the DLC is already thrown in there, I think, but it also has a new additional content in there as well for the Switch 2 version. So that's pretty cool. Super Mario Party Jamboree is getting also somewhat of a same treatment with the Switch 2 version with mouse control. So you have like more mini games, more stuff, more content, and then this is a big one for me. So Pokemon Legends ZA will also get the Switch 2 edition, and that will have a improved resolution and frame rate for the most part. Now, granted, yes, the buildings and the foliage will still look the same, but my god, the graphics are buttery smooth by comparison. Holy shit, I am getting that version. No question. Absolutely no question. And here's
for some people, you could buy the first Switch.
Yes.
Switch 1 version. And then later down the line, buy the
upgrade.
You'll get the upgrade, but you'll have to buy the upgrade. We do not know the pricing for these upgrades yet.
Yes.
We're all speculating that it's either $20 or $30.
Oh, really? I heard 10 to 15, but maybe yours is the more updated one. I don't know. So
then to me, because I had to think back, it's like, wait, when it came to like upgrading like old a console, generation to new, I was like, wasn't like the PS5 and the Xbox, their upgrades were free as long as you have the damn thing?
Some of them are free, some of them are like $10 or whatever. Like it just depends. Yeah, it depends on the company. It's a very,
as I know the Spider-Man games, the upgrade was free.
Okay. I think in most cases they were free, but I think some, of course, had to be a little greedy and then throw in the extra $10 or something, or whatever. This is one of the weird ones. This is the Switch 2 Welcome Tour. This is supposed to be the tutorial game, like kind of showcasing the features of the Switch 2. But the kick in the nuts, I'd say, I would say, is that it's a paid tutorial game. Unlike like the Wii Sports for Wii, that was like a tech demo pretty much, but it was really fun and it was free. That was like one of the most like the biggest highlights of the Wii during the early parts of its phase. But that's kind of like dying off with here because you have to get, or you have to pay for this tutorial mode or tech demo, or whatever you want to call it. There's no Switch Sports because that already happened on the first Switch, so I don't know if we'll get a Switch 2 Sports or whatever you want to call it. But for so for someone like me, I can only hope, because I like that kind of stuff, because I have a sort of a nostalgic sort of attachment to it. Okay.
The only reason why you like Wii Sports is to watch people on the internet forget to put on the straps of the nunchucks and just watch it fly.
Man, those were the days. Those were the days, man.
Those were the days when, flat screen TVs were like a torso and a brain and a half.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Now, to be fair, nowadays they just cost maybe one arm. Maybe.
At most.
Okay, so now we have the Dragon Drive game, which I'm not sure how everyone else is reacting, but I know like the boys were making fun of it a lot because of, well, you're in a wheelchair, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. But I don't like what did you observe from?
I mean,
yeah.
Okay. There is a sport like that.
Of course.
So I'm just thinking like maybe it's just appealing to that demographic.
Right.
But for me, it's like one of those like, again, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but I will be the asshole. It's pretty much the J. Jonah Jameson's fucking laugh. You serious?
Yeah. I feel like this is a very like mixed reception kind of thing, even in its own weird way, because if you look in the comments for the actual trailer video, it's very much like mixed, I'd say, and I think even more on making fun of it versus actually like liking it. Because someone said arms too, no legs. Oh my god. Jesus. Yo, man. People are having a field day when it comes to the jokes. I saw someone in chat sarcastically asking if you can dunk, only to be proven that you can't indeed dunk. Okay, that's pretty funny. The most Nintendo way to use a damn mouse. Sure, yeah. Only Nintendo, right? They want to like take it beyond a very basic mundane task and put that into a video game. As someone who has used a wheelchair almost my whole life, I thought I was in a sleep-deprived delusion when I saw this. Yeah, so that you can kind of see like the awkward nature of, I guess, how this game was revealed or whatever. I really feel like this game is going to be one of those Nintendo releases where there's no content besides the actual basketball game, except for single player mode where you just play a bunch of basketball games. It's a tech demo. It's what it is. It's just a tech demo. That's what it is at the end of the day. This really feels like, weirdly, feels like it came out of 2000 or 2009. Aesthetic just feels like that. Oh god, is big business appealing to my childhood already? I'm too young. As a former wheelchair basketball player, this is so awesome. Love to see this so much. So okay, so you see one positive one, right?
Yeah, it is appealing to that demographic.
Yeah, definitely for sure. I have a son with a major disability. It really means a lot to me that that a game like this even exists. Okay. All right. Thanks, Nintendo. So essentially, wheelchair basketball. Seems like we'll be getting one of the greatest games of our generation this year. People underestimate how addicting a simple sports game with unique controls can be. After Arms, I was convinced this was going to be called Wheels. Okay. Oh man, yeah. See, you kind of have
I like that one, Joe.
John
Joe Swanson.
John Swanson. Oh my god. Yeah, that's funny. Honestly, I've been wondering when we're gonna get some wheelchair user rep in games. I just didn't expect it to be basketball. I use a wheelchair, and honestly, this made me cry. I've never seen a game like this, and I love the controls mimic how you push a wheelchair. Could be genuine, it could be sarcasm. I don't know. Right.
Yeah.
Gonna be honest. I heard the music and Joy-Cons being moved up and down, and I thought this is going to be a DJ game. I am intrigued by this and might get it myself. Okay. Oh yeah. I think that's also a good idea to like demo the controls too, like a DJ simulation type of game. That'd be neat. I know very few people are going to appreciate this game or even give it a fair shot, but this is a really emotional showcase for me. Deeply personal seeing this sport actually represented in mainstream media. Okay. All right. Okay, this is all right, I'm gonna make this the last one. I'm a full-time wheelchair user, and this is the best game. I cried from the overwhelming happiness. I feel so included. This game was my highlight. I know it sounds far-fetched, but it's so amazing that we are getting shown for what we can do. I love basketball to my core. It's hard for me to play it IRL as much anymore. I can't wait to play this someday. Thank you, Nintendo. Okay. All right. So, Stephen Hawking's Pro Skater. Okay, I want to stop. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh my god. So it's a very mixed bag, as you can see. Oh, even the ratio is kind of mixed too, because it's not entirely like you see a noticeable amount of dislikes too for some reason. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's just so weird, or maybe it's just they just don't know, I guess. Yeah, I mean, will I get it? Probably not, but hey, I mean, if there are people who are genuinely happy for it, then yeah, I'll why not, right? All right.
Don't worry. I'll if I was gonna play this game, I'll just go to my local Blockbusters to rent it for the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Let me travel back like 20 years in the past.
Right, 20 years in the past, exactly. Mm-hmm.
I mean, when did your Blockbusters like finally close?
Oh, dude, that's I think like I want to say around 10, like 2010-ish. It was definitely during some time in college.
Yours lasted long. Ours closed like 2005-ish.
Yeah, probably. Well, I would say at latest, right? Maybe at earliest, probably during high school, because we didn't really talk about Blockbuster anymore. So that was probably like that at that point.
Because I think at that point, what was it? Redbox was like on
Redbox was catching on. And then GameFly. Remember GameFly? That was another service very similar to.
Wasn't it was Redbox or was it GameFly that eventually became Netflix?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it was Redbox that eventually became.
I have no idea. Maybe they got bought out by Netflix. I don't know. I have no idea. But oh yeah. So another big thing for Switch 2 presentation was the Nintendo Online experience or expansion. So you're gonna have now the GameCube games coming in, starting with Wind Waker, of course, the OG version. So not the what do you call it, the Wii U version?
Yeah, the updated version.
The updated version.
It doesn't take 6,000 years for you to travel to the next island.
Yeah, and then you have F-Zero GX, and then you have Soul Calibur 2, of course. of course, in that version, that has Link in there, so that's pretty cool. They will also be releasing a wireless game controller, so that's basically a Wavebird, right? If you think about that. This game, okay, this game broke the internet because a lot of people thought this was the next Bloodborne, whatever, right? Only for Nintendo, but it's called Dusk Bloods. So there's a lot of like hearsay, blah blah blah. Like people are saying like, oh, this is pretty much, like this is supposed to be Bloodborne 2, but they couldn't do it because Sony is like, no one cares or whatever. I don't know. Like Sony's been like,
I mean, that's the thing too with Nintendo. If you like, it's a pretty much a Bayonetta fucking situation all over again.
Yes.
Sony, like, okay, for those that don't know what the situation was with Bayonetta, I'll just give you like the fast, like the
TLDR.
The fast TLDR. Sony and Microsoft did not want to do anything with the franchise, so that's why it was like fucking in the back burner for so long until Nintendo came up and just like sweeped up Bayonetta 2 to be made. So thank Nintendo for Bayonetta 2 to be made.
Yeah.
To which I forget which company kind of said like, holy shit, we fucked up. I think it was Sony that said we fucked up.
Yeah.
We should have like, jumped on this.
Yeah.
So I guess this is now again like a repeat.
Yeah.
Of like Sony doesn't want to help the fans be happy. They just say pretty much fuck it.
So
because I know FromSoft wants Bloodborne 2 to be made, but again, it's just Sony being Sony.
Sony being Sony. Yep. Similar situation. Yes. The only difference, of course, is that this is not called Bloodborne 2. This is Dusk Blood. Now, I don't know about this the PvP versus PvPvE. That's very weird to put it. Basically, it's gonna have multiplayer. I think that part turned off a lot of people or something like that. I don't know. I've been hearing a lot of hearsay that the hype kind of died down a lot, very very quickly because of the PvP aspect for some reason. Even though, if I can recall correctly, the Dark Souls games or whatever, the Bloodborne stuff, the From Software stuff, those action games, do have a degree of PvP, right?
Yep.
So maybe it's more emphasized on the multiplayer side of things. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But hey, we got there is a Bloodborne game of sorts, I guess, in a form of Duskblood, and who knows what will come out of that. Maybe we'll actually get a Bloodborne 2. Like, hey, Sony be like, hey, maybe we fucked up. You guys want to make some Bloodborne for us? I don't know.
Hey, everybody, remember us? Get the fuck out.
Yeah. And funny because Elden Ring is also getting a Switch 2 port of sorts.
Yep.
The game does run, let's put it that way, but the graphics are a little dumbed down a little bit, at least. All right. Meanwhile, Hyrule Warriors is getting another game, right? So obviously this will be a prequel to the Tears of the Kingdom, which could be spoilers for someone like me, so I'm not gonna play it at least for a good while, because yeah, obviously that's going to talk about the storyline.
I'm probably gonna play it because I love the Warriors.
The Warriors,
game,
yeah.
So
You're a warrior. Oh, you're a Warriors warrior. So
I'm a warrior.
I'm a warrior. Yeah.
I want you and I need you. You do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours.
Right. Deltarune is getting a new chapter apparently for this iteration. So I guess chapters 3 and 4 are coming to the Switch 2. The first chapters were released in 2018 and 2021. So this is big news for of course the what do you call Undertale / Deltarune fans, because it's from the same person or same studio, I believe. Hades 2 will also get a Switch 2 and Switch port before other consoles. Okay, that's really interesting. And then, yes, there are more games, including Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. Holy shit, right? Cyberpunk Ultimate Edition. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition. Street Fighter 6 is also coming. Split Fiction, same. And then, one of the brand new ones, Project 007. Ooh, who gonna be the James, right? Who's gonna be the James Bond in that one? We'll see. And there's gonna be more coming. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff right here, including Borderlands 4, Hogwarts Legacy, Civ 7, Yakuza 0 once again, but now on Switch 2 to be more specific, Hitman, Damon X Machina, Titanic Scion, Silk Song. A lot of people kind of went crazy for Silk Song, even though it was only on for like 2 seconds. That's funny. Unfortunately, during this part, I think the actual Nintendo stream like shit its brains, so it was like very laggy and choppy. So the audio was like
it was things to come, everybody.
yeah, yes. The actual stream itself was actually a kind of botched because the audio was like distinct. I watched it live, silently, and yeah, the actual stream itself was kind of a disaster, kind of, by Nintendo standards. I don't know how they fucked that up, but that happened.
Very, very carefully.
Very carefully, I guess. And of course, yep, Fortnite, also coming to Switch 2.
Fortnite.
Yep, Footnut. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, Kunitsu, Path of the Goddess. Oops, I clicked on Hitman for some reason. All right, anyway, so that's pretty much the big gist of it. So are there games that you want to get right away as soon as you get a Switch 2?
Like launch game?
Yeah,
no,
what's
it's only the game that's more interesting to me is Donkey Kong, but that's not a launch game.
Yeah,
I gotta wait a month.
Yeah, you gotta wait a month. So, let me ask you then: are you gonna get on launch? Are you gonna get the Switch 2 on launch right away, or are you gonna like wait?
No.
Yeah. I'll try, but if I don't get
one of the reasons why is because of the price tag.
Yes, so that was what I was trying to get at too. Like, holy shit! Yes, I mean, okay. I'm gonna be honest. I think the console itself is okay. 450, okay, fine. But I wish it was 400 flat. But 450, I think it's fine-ish. Okay, what?
What would probably buy it day one if the screen was OLED.
Oh yeah, OLED, yeah.
If it was OLED, then the price tag would
justify it. Yeah.
Fucking click.
Yeah,
but because it's just a regular
LCD
screen.
Yes.
No, thank you. Because
that's weird. Yeah.
For the same price, you're pretty much buying a fucking
OLED TV.
Base OLED TV or base fucking PS5.
Yeah.
Or maybe the Xbox, but with some minor upgrades and stuff.
Right.
I'm sorry, everyone. Which was hilarious because now since we're going to jump into the price tag.
Yes.
Remember, some of us saw it live on Twitter. Yeah, Nintendo winning. 3 seconds later, the fuck is these prices? It's like, yeah, you guys should shut up kind of early there, honey. I was like one of those people in the crowd going like everyone was cheering. It's like, but what's the price? What is the price?
And so
you guys are all cheering, but you don't know what the price is.
Yeah. So that was the bombshell, right? That it was 450, and right on top of that, some of the games, including Mario Kart and Donkey Kong, are at least $80.
Yeah.
$80 base price. I think Donkey Kong
Base
is
price,
worse because I think the physical for Donkey Kong is like $90. I heard. What the
yeah.
fuck?
So there's a weird shit right now that Nintendo. I don't know what shareholder. Because again, I think that these prices are because they want to make the shareholders fucking happy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who thought the idea of. I forget. I forget what it's called. It's called like not Game Pass, but it's like a game something.
Mm-hmm.
They'll sell you a physical box, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's your physical.
Yeah.
You open the stuff. Oh, there's a game cartridge. But guess what? That game cartridge is not what you play the game on. You pop it into the Switch 2 and you download the game.
Yes. So it's kind of,
And that is for
Mm-hmm.
and that is an $80 shit. And I'm like, then why even have cartridge anymore if we're gonna do this damn shit? Just make everything digital.
That's the thing about the physical media nowadays is it's just nothing. It actually basically means nothing nowadays, unfortunately. It's because the same thing happens with Sony, like the PlayStation 5, Xbox, whatever. You pop in the disc, it still has to download the fucking the whole game. It doesn't play off the disc anymore. It downloads the file. It basically it's like a glorified like card, like a card, like a ticket. Like, oh, I bought the game. I'm putting it into the thing, the disc tray. Oh, now it's downloading the actual game of itself.
Yeah, the entire game.
It's ridiculous how it works nowadays, unfortunately. But that's just what it is. That's how it goes.
That's our reality now.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you get the Switch 2 edition of let's say like Pokemon, for example, right? The game cartridge is still technically the one for the Switch 1. But what it does is it downloads the Switch 2 version onto your Switch 2. That's what's happening also. So technically you don't even have an authentic Switch 2 version of whatever game.
Yep.
So that's like, what the fuck, you know? So weird shit like that. But yes, it's I guess it's 450, and then the bundle with the Mario Kart World, like I kind of said early on, is $500, and that is a way to save money by what $30 ish. We still don't know like for sure how much Mario Kart is. That's just been the big hearsay though. But yeah, that's it's going to be very steep if you're going to be gaming, from this point on, because like all these other games, including PlayStation and Xbox, whatever, are gonna just cost like $70 base, and then if they see like Nintendo doing $80 base and then $90 even, they'd be like, ooh, we can get away with so many other games with that price point. Let's do it, guys.
Yep.
And then
that's why a lot of people are fearing, like, because Nintendo is the first one to show like, hey, we're gonna fucking make these prices. Now it's gonna seep into fucking Rocksteady going like, oh, we can make GTA 6 fucking $100 because Nintendo paved the way for this. It's like, no.
Like, hey, if Mario Kart costs $80, why not make GTA 6 $100? Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're just following suit.
Yeah, we're just following. Yeah, we're just following suit, guys. Nintendo does it. Yeah. It's very bad, to the point where actually during the Treehouse presentation, I don't know if you had the chat opened, people were spamming lower the price. It was spamming a lot from what I was hearing. I didn't actually. I didn't.
Yeah, I saw like screenshots of it, and I'm like,
I saw
yeah.
screenshots. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, yeah. Like nobody's happy to see that. Like what the fuck? And then you know what's funny also? Because of the tariffs that are going to be happening, Nintendo actually delayed the date for the pre-orders now. But the date is still, I think, the same for the actual release, but the pre-orders is been delayed. And adding to that, they are trying to let me see, combat scalpers by having these like registration ticket things or whatever you want to call them. So you can sign up for an opportunity to pre-order the Nintendo Switch 2 bundle. This is for the bundle with Mario Kart. And the base, the what do you call it? Is yeah, it will be prioritized by first come first serve to registrants who have purchased a Nintendo Switch Online membership with a minimum of 12 months and have a minimum of 50 gameplay hours as of April 2nd, 2025. So you actually need to be a gamer, right? To
You actually should be playing your fucking Switch and not
Yes.
making it collect us.
Yeah, right.
Dusty motherfucker.
Well, you're fine.
So-
Yeah, you're fine though because you've purchased Nintendo Online, yes? At least
yeah, and that's the thing too. Oh, that's the fucking thing too. We forgot to, or unless we're gonna get into it.
Mhm.
During the showcase, they showed like, oh yeah, we're bringing back GameCube games. Woo! You know, so
Yes.
so already on top of the paid online subscription, which is $20, that you pay a year for $20 to have to play online for Switch, and you just forget about it, like I do. Or you have the what's it called?
The expansion pack. The expansion pack
to play play what, like Virtual Boy and stuff, right?
Yeah, the virtual stuff. So if you want to play the classics, and now including GameCube, I think that's like what, $40 or something like that.
But because now the what you call, with the addition to GameCube library, is the price gonna hike up for the expansion?
I'm not sure. I hope not, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Which I hope they don't hike up just for the online, because $20 is fine for just to have online. You pay it once a year and fucking forget about it.
Yeah.
Unlike you paying Netflix, Disney Plus, and all those other streaming services where you actually see the prices hitting your bank account, going like, "I'm sorry."
Yeah. Granted, I have not played Nintendo Online for a long time, so I haven't actually recently paid for it. But yeah, I've done enough. So, and I of course have over 50 hours of gameplay, so I'm fine on that. So, I definitely went ahead and registered and hopefully I can get the invite and all that fun stuff. So I'm trying to get it day one, but if I don't get it day one, then I'm not. It's spilled milk. It's like whatever. But let me see. Yeah. So just to double confirm, this is from Nintendo, right? Straight from Nintendo. Pre-orders for Nintendo Switch 2 in the US, right, will not begin April 9th as originally planned. This decision was made to assess the potential impact of tariffs and evolving market conditions. Nintendo will provide an update timeline at a later date. The launch date of June 5, 2025 remains unchanged. Right. What's funny or what's interesting about the Switch 2 was that these Switch 2s are actually being currently produced in Vietnam, right, to avoid the tariffs. But because of what Trump actually announced recently, the tariffs in Vietnam, or for Vietnam rather, are actually the same, if not more, than China. So I'm guessing they're like, oh shit, like we probably got to shift our production to back to China then. I guess I don't know. That's my wild guess on that. So that's why they're delaying the pre-orders. Though I'm wondering, like, what about the Switch 2s that already been produced? Then, like, are they are just gonna say fuck it? Like, we'll just take a hit, take it a bit of a loss, and sell it at, I don't know, maybe a lower price or at a different price or something like that. I don't know. But I hope to God they do something with the game price, because again, I'm okay with the 450 whatever, right? For the console itself, it's the long term, right? Which is the games. The games is what's going to bite you in the ass if they're going to be $80 a pop, right? Especially for the first party titles, right? That's what I'm worried about. Any comment on that part? Any comments on like the Switch 2 price and the game price anymore than you already said?
Like someone was trying to also try to sell me to pre-order the Switch 2, and I gave them my points. Like, one, the launch games are not grabbing me. I gotta wait, as you heard, 1 month or a few months later for like games that I'm actually interested.
Yeah.
Two, if I was going to buy a Switch 2 console, it's just gonna be playing Switch 1 games on on better graphics, higher stability, and all that shit. So to me, it's like, what's the point if I don't have an actual Switch 2
games that actually interest you?
Yeah, because it's pretty much gonna be how I treated the Wii U. Because guess what? The only reason why I bought a Wii U, because I have close to 0 Wii U games, was only for fucking Smash and Bayonetta 2.
Yeah.
And when you look back at that did not justify me spending, what was it, like $400 for the console.
Oh, yeah.
And then also, I was thinking of bundles, because the bundle, it's only Mario Kart.
Yeah, it's only on Mario Kart.
I have no interest. I have no interest in playing Mario Kart. And I asked that person, like, straight, like, going like, can you tell me with a straight face you're gonna pour hours, like 100+ hours, playing Mario Kart? Like, can you tell me with a straight face you're gonna fucking dedicate your time to play Mario Kart? No, the Mario Kart is gonna be your honeymoon phase until the actual games come out. I'm gonna wait till probably December when I fly up to Florida. Maybe there's a better deal. Maybe the deal, a better bundle, is gonna be the console plus Donkey Kong. I'll fucking buy that.
Right. The Donkey Kong bundle. Yeah, if there was a Donkey Kong bundle, yeah, I think that's.
I'll fucking buy that.
Right.
If there was a fucking which it's gonna happen. The Switch 2 plus both Legend of Zelda game, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom for, like, let's say, I'm gonna be generous with the price, like $520, like $520.
Okay.
I'll fucking buy it because it's like 2 games in 2 games plus the fucking system.
Yeah.
Now, if Nintendo really wanted me to buy this game, like, right off the bat, with a good bundle set, it will be like Nintendo Switch 2 plus Husbando Simulator, and I'll be like, where's my fucking Here, GameStop.
What if somehow Bayonetta 4 was like announced, and they were like, oh, this is also going to be a launch title? Like, would you say yes?
No. Which is a launch title?
Oh, Bayonetta 4. If there was a like actual Bayonetta 4 game.
Okay, so if we went into that timeline, as a launch title bundle, or like system, but the but the game is like separate.
Yeah. Would you buy it separate?
Would that give me enough justification? I'm gonna say yes if you buy Bayonetta 4. Again, we're going into like a different universe at this point, like a different timeline. You buy Bayonetta 4, and the upgrade for Bayonetta 3 is free.
Oh,
that's how you'll get me. I'll be like, because I highly bet you the upgrade from Bayonetta 3 to Switch 2. I almost say Switch U.
Yeah, Switch U. Yeah,
that's pretty much how it feels.
Wii U.
Switch 2's version of Bayonetta 3, I bet you it's going to be at least $20 at least.
Right.
But if they had a bundle set of like, here's Bayonetta 4 plus a free upgrade for your Bayonetta 3, kaboom! I'll be like, oh, you're speaking my language. You're allowing me to play my baby.
So
or my mommy.
So for the bundle though, if it was just Bayonetta 4 though, would that be a day one purchase still? For 500, for let's just say hypothetically speaking, $500.
510. Let's say 510.
510. All right, fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I'm adding the tax and stuff.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said like 520.
Oh right.
I'm already adding the tax.
Yeah, got you.
Fucking tax.
Got you. Okay.
To me personally, yeah, because I like Bayonetta. So.
Yeah. No, I get you.
I'll throw the money for that. Now here's a hypothetical and a better, like, because they also showed that in the showcase one of the Yakuza games is going to be on the Switch too, right?
Yeah, it's 0, but yeah.
So what if for you, here's your Switch 2?
Yeah.
Plus Yakuza 0? And then and fucking the current Yakuza.
Oh, Infinite Wealth? Oh my god, wow.
They throw both of them in.
That's a deal, yeah.
But the price tag is $520.
$520. Well, how much?
Remember, you're getting 2 games.
Yeah, 2 games.
What's the system?
Switch 2. And what? How much did you say? 512 or 520?
520. But I'm gonna throw another wrench. It's not physical. Like the games are not physical. It's digital.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. It makes it a little harder, but still, it's still 2 games in one. So I'll probably say yes. Yeah. But
and watch, this man's gonna be playing 0 or Infinite Wealth, and he'll be like, yeah. And then you're gonna see at that little corner, battery already dying, and you're like, wait, I only played this game for like 30 minutes. It's like, well,
yeah. Yep. Oh man, yeah. How hot is it? Is it gonna get, dude? That shit. That's what I'm afraid.
I mean, and that's and also what was it? For techie specs, the dock has its own cooling fan. So
it does have its own cooling fan, yes.
So thank God for that.
Yeah. We don't want that thing to melt. No. That would not be fun.
We don't want that thing to sound like a fucking jet engine.
Well, I mean, it's probably going to sound like
too, because
go ahead.
Because you have Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
You have Final Fantasy 7.
Yes.
Plus you have Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Two out of those 3 games, they're kind of like heavy, like on the graphic side. Like we demand your graphics.
Oh yeah.
That's already like concerning me. Like how good is it gonna look, dock and undock? And as you said, how hot is this damn machine gonna be once you start playing?
Yeah,
I made a joke going like okay, you start up Cyberpunk. Before it hits the title screen, the press start screen, the thing is already like hot, and you're like, What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I hope that's not the case, man. I hope there's no recalls, man. That'd be awful.
Yeah, because didn't like what was it, the first month, right, of the Switch life? There was like some recalls.
There's some, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
with like
forgot what were the recalls. I think it was to deal with the screen, right?
maybe the
Like the
screen,
screen would like was
Mhm.
like flickering for some people.
maybe. Yeah. I could have been the Joy-Con stuff, besides the fact that they drift, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit! We didn't fucking discuss that too.
Yeah. Are they
Switch
gonna?
to Joy-Cons. Are you gonna strip? Are you gonna drift?
Yeah.
Are we gonna? Which will be so funny because you're playing the wheel,
Oh yeah, the wheel.
drive. So what if it starts to drift, but it actually helps you?
Oh my god. Somehow corrects you. Some I don't know. Yeah.
It somehow actually corrects your
That'd be
movement.
so funny. That would be.
And then now you can actually sing Teriyaki Boys.
Oh my god. That would be immediately funny, but oh my god.
It'll be funny, but then it's like, wow, we're assholes.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So I think that's like the major gist
So,
of,
like the gist of it, we set our piece on it. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
get it on first go. I'm gonna
Yeah.
wait.
You're gonna wait.
Because
Yeah.
again, the bundle, the initial bundle says it's not grabbing me.
Yeah. Yeah.
If okay, thank you for stopping at Pokemon Legends.
Oh,
If
yeah.
there's a bundle set for Pokemon Legends for the Switch 2, I'll buy it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then again, going with the Bayonetta 3.
You've been in a 3 or 4. Both of the 3. whatever.
Or no, well, going with Pokemon Legends. You have Pokemon ZA,
Yeah.
and then guess what? They throw in Arceus.
Oh, Legends
in there
Arceus.
as
Oh, yeah.
that would be actually like, oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Okay, Nintendo, I see you. Okay,
Mhm.
no, Pokemon Company, I see you. Thank
Mhm.
you.
Yeah, you're right. That would be a pretty good opportunity to, like, yeah, like get Arceus going again, right?
And then that's the thing too. I was like asking my friends who did play Legends of Arceus,
Mhm.
Pokemon Legends Arceus, like, do I have to play that game to understand ZA? And it's like, oh no, they're like two separate games.
Yeah, they're
like,
two separate things because ZA is taking place in the future of Luminos, which is XY. Yeah.
Which again, everyone, if you don't pay attention to Pokemon Pokédex entries, I forget what the Y's Pokemon name.
Oh, Yveltal?
Yeah, Yveltal. That fucker is a Grim Reaper.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that
Every
makes
time
sense.
it beats his wings, things die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then
Well,
Xerneas represents life. So yeah.
Life,
Yeah.
aka it's the fucking deer spirit from Princess Mononoke. Okay,
Yeah, pretty much.
which like no one fucking like bat an eye, going like that's just a forest spirit.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Don't cut off his head.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I spoil that movie? Like a fucking 30-year-old movie.
Right. Yep, good times. Well, we'll see about the Switch 2. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully the tariff thing is not too bad, but it's gonna do something for sure. But hopefully it won't be.
Well, speaking of the tariffs, someone
Yes.
like tried to make it like tried to be loud, saying like, "Oh, the prices are because President Trump's tariff." Is like, no, they actually said that these prices were made way before
These are before the tariffs, so the tariffs have even
ever
yeah
dropped.
yeah.
It was just a coincidence that shit happened that probably maybe fall in line to this, but it's not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I want to blame the shareholders of Nintendo making these prices.
Oh, for sure.
Because again, they have
100% the shareholders or whatever, the execs.
Nintendo has to appease them first
Yeah.
before us, the consumers.
Unfortunately, yes. And hopefully Nintendo will be like, hey, this is what's going on. So can we have permission to lower the prices slightly somewhat?
It's like, hey, a lot of our consumers, your consumers, are pissed off.
Yeah.
Can we make them happy and just like take off $50?
Yeah, right.
Which, okay, in the short term, like $50 off is not a lot, but it is actually a lot.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like,
Eh,
I'll take
it's
off
something.
I'll take that. Yeah.
It's something.
Unless unless you do have a friend or family member and still in the active military or retired, and you can go to the NEX and buy it there with no tax. Just a little small benefits for those.
Oh yeah, there is one more interesting note about the Switch 2. So in Japan, it's actually cheaper,
Yes.
but
I saw.
yes, but it's actually region locked to Japanese
locked, yeah.
games. God damn it, man. God fucking damn it.
It's like we were that close.
Yes. We were that close, but they know. They know. Like they are aware.
They were aware.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say again, someone ratted that shit out to the shareholders, and they're like, no,
Mm-hmm.
we keep it to us,
Mm-hmm.
Japan.
Japan.
Fuck, fuck the Westerners.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Like it's a sad thing to behold.
Yes.
Because again, like to the average Joe that's working from 9 to 5 and stuff, I don't see anybody that has the extra 500 to just drop right now.
No.
But
Yeah, it's just,
I technically, well, I mean, you and I technically can with our credit cards, but
Yes.
again, that's like that 500 could be used for something else.
Oh,
like
of
Fake
course.
Go for me.
Oh my god. You just had to bring up. It's always got to bring up Fake Go, man. Oh my god. It
I
always.
still play that thing. I am the last of my time.
You are
in
the
this,
sole survivor at this point. I haven't even logged on, dude. So I'm out. I'm pretty much out. I haven't deleted my account or anything, so it's still there.
If I were you, you're good where you are. You're kind of behind. Like, I think you missed Avalon.
Oh, okay.
A good support unit,
Right.
and I think you missed like other like fun units and stuff. But yeah, let's just say this game compared to like ZZZ for its own gotcha shit. ZZZ to me is more fucking what's it called?
Generous.
Generous. Thank you.
Yes.
Then this piece of shit.
I've been telling you, bro. I've been telling you. They're petty.
And then someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then someone's like telling me like, oh, you should start playing fucking not Honkai Genshin Impact because all the units and stuff, and I was like, I missed out so many banners.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Because I think the one banner that I think I would have dumped money would be the one that had the Anubis looking character.
Oh, Sinnoh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then everyone's
like
don't you like fuck, I forget his name, but he was everywhere. The rock, the earth guy.
Oh, Zhongli.
Yeah, they're like, why won't you pull for Zhongli? And I'm like, that's not my unit. That's my boyfriend's unit.
Yeah.
I gave like $100 for him to what's it called? Fully get the constellation.
Oh yeah. All the constellations. Yeah. That's
which was
crazy.
funny. My 100 got him up to second to the last.
Oh wow.
He had to wait to his other paycheck to get the other two.
Oh shit. Wow.
And I'm like looking like, okay, so you got the full consolation. What does it do? It just makes him stronger.
Mm. Yeah, no, it makes him so that he can heal now. Instead of just a shield unit, now he can also heal. So it's like, yeah, of course, yeah, of course he's a fucking better unit. No shit, but
Yeah.
that's so like, much.
But then my boyfriend's like, why do you have multiple pulls for King Hassan? It's like, I technically only need. I was like, you only need them once. Getting their NP is just like flavoring.
Yeah, true. Because all it does is just makes their MP stronger, right? So
stronger.
Yeah.
Like at most, you can just stop at MP3 for all your units and then just be done.
But
going max MP is kind of like ooh.
Right. But there's no real the pity system is god awful in that game. To be fair,
it's non-existent.
It's non-existent. It is there, but it's pretty much non-existent.
And then for like ZZD, one of the reasons why you want like a full, character unlock, whatever, cinema.
Mindscape.
Mindscape is for actual benefits to the character that helps them like either dish more DPS or days or impact,
right?
And to have the different artwork.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I wanted to wrap up the Switch 2 stuff with this. It's basically like how much gaming costs right now today. So yeah, you have the Switch Pro, or not Switch Pro, excuse me, the PS5 Pro, $700 with no disk drive, right? Remember that?
No disk drive, yeah.
Series X2, 2 TB, that's $600. The fucking RTX 5090 is $2,000.
That's probably gonna hike up. Like I think the graphics cards are gonna fucking hike up. With
my god!
Which is sad because at the moment I'm eyeing a 470 Ti. It's sitting at like 1,500. But because the Cardiff is fucking rolling around, I'm just praying to whatever deity I want to pray right now. By next year, Q3, because Q2 is always that timeline in every year where the last generation, which now would be the 40 series, kind of like drop in price.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's gonna happen next year.
No. Yeah, and
so it's probably gonna be like a tax return. Like I hope I have enough tax return to just pay half of the damn thing.
Yeah, man.
Because I mean, my 30 series it's doing this job, but because I'm playing now high demanding graphics game, it's already making the jet engine sound, but it's only like here and there, but still it's like kind of like that concern, like, all right, your days are kind of like counting down already.
Yeah.
So it actually just goes like, I'm done, Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, and then now meanwhile the Switch is going to be $450, and then the games are possibly $80 digital and $90 physical. That's the other thing I wanted to mention. Horrible if that's all going to be happening.
Funny, like I'm sorry, like for the price of a Switch 2, besides storing it into whatchamacall, gotcha games.
Yeah.
I can do another type of gotcha game.
The Pokemon card, oh my god. Yeah. Yep.
Which again, it's either how I look at it when you're opening Pokemon packs.
Yeah.
You have two routes. Either what's it called? Like you do the master, like you have to collect every card in a master set.
Yeah, the master set. Yeah.
Or you try and sell, to try and get your money back.
Yeah.
Which again, I'll with the Roaring Moon and my Squirtle, yes, they are going to be sent to PSA
Yeah.
to get graded. And again, my friend could sell the Roaring Moon if it's a grade 10, 100, 100 all around for like 250.
Yeah.
250 easy. And then for me, my Squirtle, if it's grade 10 all around 100%, it's a $60 card, but I'm not gonna sell it because
No.
Squirtle was my first.
Oh yeah, there's more. There definitely is more sentimental value at that point. If it's just
Sentimental.
$50, then I'd rather just keep it.
Now, if I wanted to sell the first generation of Pokemon cards, Japanese,
Ooh.
I have a Gengar card, Sabrina's Gengar card,
Oh.
that has the graveyard, and if it's a grade 10, like all around grade 10 good, I checked how much that fucker cost, and my friend was drooling saying that I need to get this graded.
Wow.
That's a 14K card
Wow.
if I wanted to sell it. And I'm like, I ain't selling that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna post it on the internet going like, do you have this? I think
That's funny.
Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
well, that's the thing too, guys. If you do have like first generation Pokemon cards from back in the 90s in really good condition,
Mm-hmm.
try grade it.
Yeah.
And if it's sentimental for you, do not sell it. If you don't care about it, sell it and watch people like ask for like to buy it, because there are again master set collectors. They like, I bet you if I sold the entire set of the Sabrina, Gengar, Hauntar, and Ghastly, I'll probably make bank.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I'm not, because it has sentimental value.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like this card, my grade 10 Green Ninja from my friend.
Nice. All right. Yeah, chucks. All that talking, he just chucked that fucking card, man. All right, let's go ahead and play this. For the games news, just one thing to talk about. Just wanted to take a real quick gander at the gotcha revenue stuff. That was for from February to February, and there's March of 2025.
How the fuck is Monster Strike still alive? I mean, it's in JP, but how the fuck are you still alive?
Yeah, it made the same amount of money too in the last 2 months. That's funny. Right? Wuthering Waves, yeah. Made more money than Waves. Like, Jesus. Wow.
Dokkan Battle took a dive.
Oh, where's that?
Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, right there. Yeah,
Number
yeah.
9.
Number 9.
Yeah. Wow,
Yeah.
you took a fucking dive.
Yeah, it went down 7. Jesus, man. Or is that from
Fate Grand Order? No, it dropped 7 ranks.
Oh, wow.
Jesus, so it was up there, then all of a sudden it just went slap.
Oh, yeah, you're right, because it said 52 mil, and then there's 20 mil for Dokkan. Wow.
Combined. So that's the JP and the
Everywhere else, yeah.
global.
Yeah, global, basically.
Fate Grand Order barely fucking made revenue.
Yeah, right. Made just a little more money than last month.
Zenless, I can see why, because maybe not a lot of people wanted to pull for like Trigger or Envy.
Well, Trigger's considered April, right? So that's a bit of a tricky one, because this is for March and February. Remember that.
What? So that means the only banners that were out was Astra and Eve. Yeah.
Astra, Eve, Sambi, right? Your Silver, Ambi,
So,
and then whatever the other part 2 banner was.
yeah. So, in a sense, maybe a lot of people weren't pulling those banners. on those banners.
Yeah, I think they're saving up for Vivian or something. I don't know.
Vivian or Hugo. Or they
Hugo.
were saving it for Andy.
Or maybe I don't know. No, because it's weird because March that's Ambi, and then February
Yeah, but
was
was Ambi at the tail end of March, like mid March, or was she early March?
well. Let's take a look.
Oh God, my eyes!
Yeah, I
The
know.
whiteness.
I know. Silver Ambi banner. All right. Banner. Oh, come on.
The beaners.
Banner. Um, March
It
12th.
was
So
kind of mid.
so
Yeah,
mid March. Mid March. So basically mid March. Who was before then? Exactly, just to make sure. Hmm. Wonder if there's an easy way to do that. It has to be pretty much Eve and Astro, yes. So
Yeah.
yeah. I think I think maybe Eve was like um more of a skip just because like everyone already had
Yeah.
Astra, right? And then they're like, "Oh, I want to save over Vivian because I think Vivian was already teased by then." Like somehow. So, but let me see how much it dropped. Let me see. Yeah, 3. Okay. Not a huge
Not
jump.
bad.
Yeah, not bad. Um, yeah. Out of the Hoyo games, yeah, I did least. You also have to remember though, I mean, Zenless Zone, I mean, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people are still playing like Genshin and Honkai, so
Yeah.
they probably like were skipping the Zenless stuff altogether because of
Yeah, the center banners and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, because of the Genshin stuff. Because Genshin had a lot going on, to be fair, for February and March. Because I think then that was with well, I think February was Mavuika and Sitlali, so that was a huge one. Oh my God, that was horrible for a lot of people's wallets because they spontaneously released 2 new 5-star units at once. There was no like part 1, part 2 banner. It was same time. So of course, yeah, these 2 months made quite a bit of money. In fact, they're number 3. Star Rail, same thing. They've been having a bunch of like powerful units coming in, including like Mighty. That's the or Midday, whatever. He was the most recent one, and then although it makes sense to have less in March because I think that was mostly Midday, and then the one before. Who was the one before? I don't think it's Tribi. It was Aglia. So I guess Aglia was a lot of people wanted to pull for some reason. But yeah, no, April is gonna be pretty big because of Castris. Castris is kind of like Hades. You know, she deals with death. Um, so that's why, and plus she has like a very powerful passive, which basically allows 1 revive on her team, even if she's not on her team. So think about that. That is a powerful passive, right? So that people are going to go bonkers on that unit for sure, and she does a lot of damage too. So she is the next like big unit to pull for. That's why probably March is like that skip month within that. Although let me check on Genshin real quick here. Genshin banner. Okay, that doesn't work, I guess. Genshin banners. Yeah, this is the new one right now. Well, it's a weapon. Oh, so Mavuika and Sitlali were January actually. I was miscalculating. Oh, that's really weird. Yeah, because it's a bit of a cross between with Arlecchino and Chlorine. And then after that, that's when oh wow, so it's just Mizuki and Fiorina. I guess people wanted me Fiorina, so that's why it did get quite a bit of money. So February, I guess, was the slower month. I mean, yeah, it is Arlecchino and Chlorine. So that was before. Huh, interesting. And then yeah, the other half of February was Mizuki and then March was Fiorina and Risley. Okay. I guess people wanted Fiorina a lot because they missed out, I guess. Because Fiorina is considered the Hydro Archon. So there you go. All right, anyway. Interesting little assessment of the revenue stuff with Gacha. Although, yeah, if you look at TCG Pocket for Pokemon, yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Almost 100 mil for February, and then kind of close to that for March. So
Yep.
you're being keeping up. Love and D Space still whooping ass somehow. I don't know what is that about, what's that about that game. I mean,
Because it appeals to the women and the gays that wants to go with that fucking stylist and I'm not into it. I seen artwork of
Uh-huh.
him
uh-huh.
and the other routes, and I'm going like, well, that's nice.
Mhm.
What's that over here?
Yeah. I'm actually surprised Uma Musume is like right behind the two big Hoyo games. Two of the
They
three big
catching up?
ones. Yeah. They're still keeping up for sure. But yeah, loving D Space though, man. There's something about that game, man. It's whooping ass. They did gain more money if you go by the months, right? They got more gains. And they went up by one rank, so yeah, that's saying something, right? We'll see. We'll see about Genshin when it comes to 5.6, because that's gonna be a big one, I believe, because of a certain unit named Skirk. And then same with Star Rail because of Casters, who is coming out next week, or this coming week, I should say. So that's gonna be a pretty big eventful one. Zenless, I will see an increase because of Vivian, probably, or likely. I think they're saving up for her more than anything. So we'll see some sort of jump for sure. I say we should see some jump for sure. Alrighty.
Wait till Vampire Lolly and watch that number go whoosh.
Yeah, right. Yeah. All right. That's it for that. Let's go ahead and chug along here with the movies and stuff, news or visual entertainment and extras.
Daddy?
Yeah. Godzilla to me is like our the lion for MCM the MCM lion. Yeah. MCM has a lion. We have Godzilla to kind of represent the movie part. Anyway, Coyote.
Now thinking about it, I should buy that Godzilla body pillowcase
Of course.
so I can sleep with that.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Okay, so now let's talk about some good news, right? Like actual good news. All right. So Coyote versus Acme, right? That was the film that WB previously dumped for a tax write-off. They canceled it, scrapped it, they put it in the can and everything. But it actually has been officially been saved by Ketchup Entertainment. who had bought the film for 50 million. They do plan to give the film a worldwide theatrical release for next year, 2026. So we're saved, I guess. If you love that classic Looney Tunes animation stuff. I would say if you want to support it even further, go watch what's the new one right now? It's like Looney Tunes, the Earth blew up or something like that. The world blew up.
Yeah,
Something like that.
something like that.
Something like that. Go watch that one, just because. Maybe if I find some time, I'll try to do that. But yeah, because I want to support that as well. But when this comes out, Acme, Coyote versus Acme, yeah, I'll try to make time for that too, for sure, absolutely for sure. So we did it, we won in a way, but we have to see how the current Looney Tunes film fares, and then we'll see about Coyote versus Acme. But for now, it is a W in some way if you're a fan of classic cartoon / anime films type of vibe. Alrighty. So so there's extra details before we go. Yes, acquired by Ketchup Entertainment. Okay. So, okay, never mind. I thought there were extra details on it. I thought I thought there was some sort of like fine print kind of thing, but I guess I was mistaken. By the way, it's still around. It's still like limping along, I would say. So, okay, so this is a kind of a turn a little bit because of this is involving with Netflix DMC. So what's going on here, Zawa? What's this about?
So I did binge watch it with other people,
Did you? Okay.
and then I'm not lore heavy in DMC, so I have to ask questions while shit happens.
Yes.
So the show, as we can, I'm going to read this out loud so I can hear the disappointment in my voice. Adiyam Shankar, who was the director who made this the show,
Yes.
who is also the one that made season 3 and 4 of Castlevania. So if you watch that, there were some questionable choices of character and storytelling during Castlevania 3 and 4.
Okay.
Very questionable. He tweets out, I operate under two distinct creative banners.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, bootleg universe, where I remix, reinterpret, and intentionally take bold liberties and subvert existing IPs.
Okay.
There you go. That was a lot of people's reaction. The Andy ID.
Adi.
Kanto
I
animation.
think it's Adi. Yeah.
Adi, where I play things straight, honoring the source material's core essence. How do you say that you're honoring the source material when you just actually said in your first fucking sentence you remix, reinterpret, and intentionally take bold liberties and subvert existing IPs?
So it sounds like he either he does or doesn't. It's a fancy way of saying I do or do not honor the source material is what he's saying here. So yeah.
Continuing on, Captain Laserhawk was developed under bootleg universe.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The entire series was designed as a pastiche.
Pastiche? I haven't seen that word.
A commentary on the toy commercials and pop culture situation I grew up with. Every character reinterpretation, including Pagan Min, was deliberate and served that remix
Ethos.
ethos.
Mm-hmm.
By contrast, Devil May Cry falls under the Adi Sankar animation, where fidelity to the original spirit of the IP guides every creative decisions. Different brands, different missions, both intentional.
Okay.
So, now let me ask you, for DMC lore, how vast is your knowledge? Like surface level, or you understand like
I was
kind of like the ins and outs?
I would say surface level. Okay.
Then let me ask you, what games have you played or watched?
So
Like people.
okay, so I've watched most of them through Max, admittedly.
Okay, so you watched 4 and 5,
No. So
pretty much, right?
well, I played 5.
Okay, you play 5, so you have that knowledge. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But the rest of them are mostly watched through another person's playthrough.
Okay. When I ask you, how would you describe Lady, the character Lady?
Mm-hmm.
How would you describe her from like your memory banks?
Oh shit. So Lady was the chick with the bazooka, yes?
Yes.
The bazooka with the hook and everything, all that stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
The bayonet. Yes.
Yeah, bayonet, yeah. She was kind of more like a tomboy to me. That's how I sort of interpret it.
So okay, good.
Okay.
Tomboy. I'm gonna describe to you how badly, because I'm on the same boat and I had to ask questions like, is this how Lady acts? And they were like, no. How he made Lady was, I'm gonna sound stereotypical.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a strong, independent black woman. I need no man.
Oh.
Every other word is fuck. I will say fuck like it is a fucking piece, part of my fucking memory banks.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Did I learn from my fucking mistakes? No, I still make the same damn motherfucking mistakes, fuckers.
Wow. Okay, that already sounds not my cup of tea. Yeah.
Okay, this might rub people wrong way.
Yeah.
The way they portray Dante, because apparently this is supposed to be like years before the events of DMC3, which is the first start of the DMC timeline, which
yes.
I hate fucking games doing that.
Yes. Yeah.
They made Dante fucking stupid.
Oh.
He gets his ass kicked by like jobbers and shit.
Oh.
I mean, yes, he's like starting, but
Yeah.
it's like Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
And they pretty much some people said like, why is he acting like Deadpool?
Mm-hmm.
Like not good Deadpool, like just like a
worst,
bad cosplayer.
Like the worst
a bad
parts of him.
cosplayer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, I had to ask like people like, can you give me like a fast like rundown on DMC like stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like how Sparta, Dante and Virgil's dad.
Yes.
He's supposed to be like the reason why he betrayed the demon realms because he was tired of that shit, right?
Yes.
Like he wanted to be good. But this man made Sparta a deadbeat dad. He went out for groceries.
Oh my god.
And never returned.
Wow.
And I'm like, it's like, okay, I'm like, wait, I know little shit about DMC, but I know Sparta is like either like he's in prison or he's like dead, but he was fighting the good fight to, make sure shit don't fucking happen.
Yeah.
But to turn him into a deadbeat dad is like, excuse me?
Wow, that sounds that already sounds awful.
And what makes it more worse is that the whole place takes place in America,
Oh,
and you can smell like this was fucking political as fuck.
uh-huh. Okay.
And I'm like the very first episode when you finally found out where you are in the world, I'm like, I want to turn this off already. I don't need to see this shit,
Yeah.
or I don't need to hear it. But you know, me and my group, you know, struggled on.
Mm-hmm.
What made no sense to me is some of the characters that were shown in the show, according to the people that were giving me the crash course, saying that they should not be here, like timeline wise. Why is this person here? You don't exist in the games. You exist in the novels. So like already he's right there. I intentionally take bold liberties and remix and reinterpret, and I'm like, then who is this for?
Right.
It to me, like, this guy is like he only did it for the money, just like how the director that did sorry, I'm gonna bring up old scab wounds for old Star Wars fan.
Yeah. Ryan Johnson.
The fucking Last Jedi,
Yeah.
who he proudly said, "Oh, I'm not making this movie for the fans. I'm just making it for money." It's like, then why were you fucking hired?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So let's just say, and then I was trying to talk into the VG Discord, like, I didn't like the show.
Right.
This made me not want to fucking play the games. And I told him, and I kind of like made a bold statement. I think the 2007 anime was more fucking faithful to the games than whatever their Netflix was showing.
Yeah.
And I said it was fun, and everyone's like, "Fun? That shit was a piece of garbage." It's like, you know what? People have different tastes.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking like slice of life anime. You probably don't fucking like slice of anime.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking like stupid animes like JoJo and Fist of the North Star. You probably like fucking Doctor Stone. I don't like Doctor Stone. It's not my fucking anime.
Yeah, you're not your cup of tea. Yeah.
You might like fucking Chainsaw Man. I fucking hate the art style for Chainsaw Man and the animation.
Okay.
So you could say, "Oh, what Chainsaw Man is like the greatest anime." It's like, okay, and I don't like the fucking art style. I don't like the animation. Well, that's what you said with One Piece. One Piece grew onto me. Chainsaw Man is not growing on me.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I look at Chainsaw Man doing the rodeo stick, like
Roach. The what do you call rotoscoping?
Yeah, rotoscoping. I get fucking sick, like visually, like distorted, like going like, oh my god, I'm.
Yeah.
I get motion sickness. There you go.
Okay.
But yeah, with One Piece, it's like I can appreciate One Piece because you can see the evolution of the art style,
art style,
and the animation.
Mm-hmm.
So I can appreciate going like, you know what? Maybe there are some arcs that should have stayed in the old animation. Maybe the new animation should have been for this arc.
Yes.
Like, I can definitely say, if they cut down Dressrosa in half, take out all the stupid ass episodes that shouldn't have been in there, and probably use the Wano animation for Dressrosa, it would have fucking looked better.
Mm-hmm.
That's my stuff.
Yeah.
If we use Marineford arc,
mm-hmm.
and they use the current arc's animation, maybe that would have worked too.
Oh yeah, no.
Do you know how clean both Whitebeard and Blackbeard's powers would fucking look on screen with that current
Style.
style, like holy shit, I'll be like, yes, I can feel fucking Whitebeard punching the world and tossing us over.
Yeah. You can tell they're trying to lean towards that because they already did that with the Fishman Island stuff. They already are trying to retell it and reanimate it, especially in some key moments too.
Capacity.
Yeah, capacity. Yeah, it's night and day from what I was able to see. It's I think it's leaning towards that direction. Yeah,
but again, it's like to me, it's like do not erase where you're from, One Piece.
Yeah.
Because again, there are people like us. We enjoyed the past animation because it brings nostalgia and it had style.
Yeah, it's like a timepiece.
But again, with the DMC shit, there was a lot of like questionable stuff.
Yeah.
Butchering of characters.
Okay.
The song choices in this anime was so 90s that some parts did not fucking match. I'm gonna paint you a scenario or a scene.
Okay.
You're on the freeway. You're doing a car chase. And remember, this is DMC, so you think, oh, we're gonna use like from songs from the actual game. No, guess what was playing throughout that damn scene?
What? Are you serious?
And I'm like,
Limp Bizkit?
Yeah, I'm like, am I listening to? Am I watching an AMV?
Wow.
Like really bad AMV?
Damn, man.
Yeah. And then apparently in this DMC, I don't know if it's callbacks to other Capcom games. But they reference like other past Capcom games. They have like little statues of other Capcom characters. There's a character name. There's a character.
Okay.
The name of Enzo.
Enzo, okay.
So either that's a big ass hint that we might see in the near future. If this thing gets a season 2, we might see a witch running around in the background.
Okay.
So that's why we were making jokes like, is Rodan gonna pop up and go like, hey, where's my money?
Interesting.
Which again, so there's like a lot of callbacks, but a lot of like confusion going like, okay, is this a shared universe because you are doing all these callbacks to like certain events in other Capcom games, or are you just throwing there to just make people go, ooh, they said the thing,
like member berries kind of deal?
Yeah.
Okay.
So again, it was a mess.
Yeah, it was a mess. Yeah. How was the actual animation itself? Was it okay? Was it good?
Okay, the animation there when it was at animation, it was well, but once they threw in I don't know why nowadays anime does that. CGI characters that they don't fucking look like they're part of the scene.
Oh.
It's like, why? It's fucking why.
Wow.
And again, I'm like, I don't know. This guy took too much liberties to fucking, remix it. And I'm like, the way you made these characters sound like, yeah, it's a bootleg version. You could have just called it something else, not DMC.
Yeah.
Because again, the way they butchered Lady's character, I'm like, oh my god. And it's like, if this does get a season 2, I'm scared for what he's gonna do to Trish.
Oh no.
And then that's the other thing. And he did show more of Dante and Virgil's past, when they were kids and with the mom.
Right.
But I was like, oh my god. You just glossed over of why, Dante really wants to keep his, human side alive and well instead of, succumbing to the demon side like Virgil. But you just glossed over it. Tell me more about my dad, Mom. Your dad is blank, or you can see her mouth moving, but you don't hear the audio. And I was like, we're going like that. We're going there. We're going to that type of storytelling.
Mm-hmm. Damn. That bad, huh? Yeah. What would you give it out of 10 for if you before you out of 10?
5.
Really 5? Like so is that like your average or was your average?
Remember, my average is a 6 or 7.
Oh, so
5.
okay. So you're grading like it's school style. Okay.
Yeah. So 5. It's already a D.
Yeah. Or F. Yeah. Yeah.
But again, I'm not knowledgeable of DMC, but just hearing like from actual people that plays DMC and knows the lore from inside and out, but then there's like some people like, oh, you're just over exaggerating, and then like there was one tweet that like, I love this anime, it's so cool. About an hour later, the fuck is this anime? It's like, we the people in the your beginning tweet were warning you about what this anime is, but no, you kind of wanted to. I get it, give it the benefit of the doubt, but you got to the finish line. Now you're going like, I just wasted hours watching this. The fuck? It's like,
yeah.
It's like you're the exact people also with the Switch too. Nintendo's winning. Seize the price. Fuck Nintendo. It's like,
yeah.
I was smart. I didn't overhype myself with the Switch 2. I knew something was like up.
Yeah. Something was amiss.
And then it's like again like the voice acting, because Kevin Conroy is in the show.
Yeah.
His character wasn't bad, but you can smell the whole like America is good, fuck the rest of the world. America must be the number one, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, I don't need to hear this. I don't need to see this. I go into anime or watch TV shows to escape.
Yes.
In reality, right now, I don't need to see this thing creeping up on me.
Yes. We don't want to be lectured.
Like the only character that I enjoyed, because he was one of the main villains, but my friends told me like he doesn't really exist. Well, not exist, but he doesn't play a big part in the actual game because he's from the novel. Go in the search bar and just type in White Rabbit DMC. This fucker I was rooting for.
Oh, yeah, I'm not there's no any familiarity for me.
Yeah. Well, because again, he's not part of the main storyline or main he's not in the games. He's just in the novels.
Okay, he's in the manga apparently, yeah.
Yeah, manga is the novels. I'm like,
yeah, graphic novel, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I like this character. Like, I am rooting for you to bring, fucking hell into into the human world. Like, I'm rooting for you. Fuck everyone else here.
Yeah.
Fuck the humans.
Interesting.
And what's funny, they don't call hell in this Netflix. Guess what they call it? It's from a Capcom game.
From a Capcom game? Oh shit! It's not the. It's
For
not,
us fighting game. For us fighting game enthusiasts, it's considered a dead Capcom fighting game.
oh, the Red Earth.
No,
Oh,
not that dead.
okay, not that.
It's like not that dead. Holy shit.
Oh, is it a Darkstalkers reference?
It's a Darkstalker.
Oh, okay. I don't know the name, but yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah, so they call it Makai, which is the demon realm for Darkstalkers.
Okay.
To which again is like, okay, is this a shared universe? Because if Morgan and fucking Dimitri starts flying around, I'll be like,
Well, I guess that's more
Order.
in line with the Japanese side of things. So this is, yeah, Makai, it does mean, yeah, demon world.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but I guess in the English
still-
dub, they call it hell just for the sake of it. Yeah, hell.
oh well,
Yeah, it's also
call it-
known as hell, underworld, netherworld, and dark world. Okay.
but Makai is like, oh, okay. Where's Morgan? Where's Dimitri?
Yeah, right?
Where's Donovan?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, where's the furry bait? John Talbot or Gallon, for our Japanese list.
Mm-hmm.
But White Rabbit, easily my favorite character.
I see.
Not because he's a furry. It's just that I like the way he talks and I like his motivation.
Okay. I see.
And let's just say the reason why he has this motivation is because of Lady, and the reason why it happened is because, again, I'm a strong, independent black woman. I need.
Mm-hmm.
You should see what she's fucking wearing.
Oh, can't really see, but all right.
I'm just gonna tell you,
Okay.
Captain Commando. His suit.
Are you fucking serious? What the fuck?
You can kind of see it with the girl in the back of her.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Captain Commando.
Wow.
Everyone has Captain Commando suits, and I'm like, the fuck is this?
So it's like a Capcom dump. The anime. Oh my god.
And
Okay.
it's not even a good. It's not even a good dump.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
how did View describe it?
oh, like
Oh.
vomit.
It was put into a blender, and then that's
Oh.
what we got.
Yeah. A Capcom blender. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
like there was no thought of like mixing and stuff. It was just like, all right, everything in here, hit it on high. Woo! There you go, drink. It's like, what is it? I don't know. Just drink.
Mm-hmm. Okay, got you. All right. Okay.
You could watch it to kind of like
I'll
watch it as
I'll watch it somewhere
as a,
else, but
as a as the guy fucking claims, it's a bootleg version.
yeah.
It's a remix. It's my interpretation of how these characters will act and talk. I never played the games, so I don't know.
And yet he says it's supposed to fall in line of, oh, I play things straight, honoring, blah blah blah.
The source
Wow.
material is like, no, you ain't.
Wow.
You character assassinated Lady. You made Dante into fucking Deadpool. Not even the good Deadpool, like a fucking like bad cosplayer Deadpool. And yeah, Dante gets his ass whooped by yeah, there you go. Enzo.
Okay.
And to give light, this man has not been in any like main, like main game
Yeah.
Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
He's been in the manga and novels only.
Yeah.
Which again, the novels and manga are canon.
There you go. I
Yeah,
need
that's
this
where-
Bayonetta.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Which I wish that again, Capcom and Platinum Games didn't have the fallout,
Yeah.
because that was the rumor that Enzo would be like a crossover game will be Enzo recruiting Dante to work alongside with Bayonetta on something.
Oh yeah, this is such a weird Enzo. Anyway, I forgot what things look like in 3, man. It was such a like, it was so in and out.
To me, three, the gameplay was fun.
Yeah, the gameplay was fine.
I hated the story.
Yeah, the story was not my cup of tea.
And when I say I hate the story, I'm not saying I hate Jennifer Hale. She did a fantastic
Oh yeah,
job.
yeah, no, absolutely.
I'm talking about like story, like
yeah.
holy shit.
Yeah, they made Bayonetta, or the other Bayonetta incarnations or whatever, like all fucking goofballs, I guess you could say, by comparison.
It's like, ugh.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, if I were you, if you are gonna watch this, kind of empty out your mind.
Yeah.
Of known lore of DMC.
Mm-hmm.
And all I'm gonna warn you is just the way they used two of the most famous songs of DMC and how they tied it into like the story. You're gonna roll your eyes into the back of your head.
Mm-hmm.
And the interpretation of these songs, I'm sorry, they fucking suck.
I did hear a little bit of Bury the Light, which is Virgil's song for
Virgil's.
5. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The way it led up to that was like so fucking
shoehorned. Yeah.
You're gonna be like doing a fucking like backflip into a scorpion and then fucking going like, "Okay, I'm here now."
Yeah. Shame. That's all I can say from what it sounds like. Shame. All right.
And again, I'm not blaming the voice actors for these for their characters stuff. It's always falls under the voice director and the director themselves of, well, this is how you're gonna sound like, this is what you're reading off the script. So I'm not faulting Kevin Conroy. I'm not faulting Johnny Young Bosch, because again, that was fucking weird hearing Johnny speak as Dante.
As Dante,
we kind of like quote unquote grew up with him as Nero. So it's fucking
strange.
It's strange. Oh, speaking of fucking Nero, there are some scenes Dante acts like Nero, and I'm like, that's fucking dumb.
I mean, at least they're
Dante,
related, though. I mean, you gotta give it that.
He goes full on like acting,
but full on
Nero.
like okay, yeah.
I'm like, that's your nephew. Why are you acting like your nephew? It should be the other way. Your nephew acts like you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you could say, "Oh, Nero got that, whatever." Say, personality trait from that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna try to make sense of it, man.
Just don't.
Yeah.
Just.
All right.
Let's go to the last part.
Last part.
I already with vengeance.
Yeah. Okay, so let's just go through this real quickly. At least the highlights anyway. Yeah, so this is the big list that they dropped a while back for the Doomsday cast for Avengers.
And they're not done yet. There's still more to
There's
be
still more
revealed.
to it. Yes, there's more to it. So, what were the highlights for you?
Okay, the highlights.
Yeah, obviously we're not gonna read all this stuff because we don't have time.
The highlights for me was bringing back the 2000s X-Men cast.
Yes, that was my personal highlight.
So, but the question is, have you watched? You did watch Deadpool Wolverine, right?
Yes, I did.
So you already know about Channing Tatum's Gambit.
Yes.
I wonder if his Gambit is going to be part of the 2000s, cast, lineup with X-Men, or is he a separate universe X-Men?
Oh, maybe, huh? I don't know.
To me, it's like, again, the highlight was seeing the 2000s X-Men cast return. Ian McKellen Sir Ian McKellen and Sir Patrick Stewart being reunited again is probably not probably an everyday thing because they hang out with each other, offset, and
I'm sure, yeah.
They go fucking on dates. Let's be real, they go on dates.
But to see them back on the screen is not
on the screen as Professor X and Magneto.
Magneto, yeah.
Which a lot of people are worrying that Professor X might die in this movie again.
And
I'm like, wait, there's still hope. Because we don't see Jean. We're fine. We don't see Dark Phoenix yet.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Right.
But a lot of people are pissed off that they got spoiled on the events that will happen with Thunderbolts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I see Sentry. Yeah.
Yep. Sentry, Yelena, and Red Guardian.
Ooh.
So a lot of people and Ghosts. So a lot of people are fucking pissed off. Like, did we just get spoiled of who lives and who dies from the Thunderbolt?
And Winter Soldier. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, and U.S. Agent. So a lot of people are like, are we fucking getting spoiled?
Ooh. Damn. Oopsies. Big old oopsies.
Shareholders strikes again.
Yeah.
They couldn't fucking wait till the damn movie comes out, Thunderbolts, then to drop these off.
My personal highlight, I would say, is James Marsden, previously playing Tom from Sonic. He's actually coming back as Cyclops. So, but yeah,
I want him to do the joke to somebody like, "We'll always be with you right here, in my lungs." It's like you just want him to your heart.
Yeah. That'd be funny. That'd be funny if he did that to Rocket Raccoon. That would be pretty. I don't know. Maybe another quote unquote not furry, but like a non-human character. Anthropomorphic type of or at least him saying I'm always stuck with these characters, or I'm always stuck with these people, or something. Because Marston did star in a lot of those anthropomorphic animal movies.
And the other thing. Oh, and who else was your highlight?
Honestly, that's yes. Like you were saying, Patrick Stewart and McKellen coming back as both X and Magneto in the same fucking screen. We haven't seen that in a long time. We have not.
But and the question is this the new timeline? Are they from the new timeline that happened after the events of Days of Future Past? Because remember, they rewritten because of those events, everyone lived from Days of Future Past, even though that movie was kind of jank.
Right.
Which is also funny because Peter Dinklage also was in that movie,
Oh,
Days of Future Past, and he was also in Infinity War as
yes.
the Dwarf King, King Eitri.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Now, a lot of people are wondering with Tom Hiddleston, Loki, which Loki is this? Is this from the series, the Loki
Yeah.
series, or a different Loki?
It has to be. I say it has to be the series Loki.
Because he's not called just Loki.
Yeah.
He has another name.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Right.
Yep. He has another name. But it also, if you remember back in the beginning of Infinity War, when Loki said to Thor, the sun will shine, we'll see each other again, the sun will shine on us again. Is this Loki going to meet Thor?
Mhm.
And how awkward is that conversation going to be?
Oh. Huh.
Which, again, we don't see also Love, the little girl that Thor adopted.
Yes, you're right. Maybe. Well, that'll probably be like the other half to be revealed or something.
I'm surprised we're seeing Shang-Chi here.
Right. Right away. Yeah, you're right.
And
then
then we see the Invisible Woman and Human Torch.
you're right.
So something's gonna happen. But what's also funny, you have Sue Storm, Invisible Woman, and you have Namor.
Namor. Yeah. Namor.
Please do not fucking water down the flirtation that Namor does to fucking Sue.
Ah.
Because that man horny for her.
Okay.
So he better be like trying to like move in like, hey girl, I like see through you. You want to see through me?
God damn it. Oh man. So is the Thing? Is this the
Oh yeah,
actor from?
that's the news.
Oh, that's the new.
Yeah,
that's
from,
the.
yeah.
Okay, I see.
Because I don't know, he was listed too, right, Mr. Fantastic? Unless I'm fucking blind as fuck.
Let's fuck it up.
Yeah, where's Pascal? Where's Pedro? Yeah, he's the new the Thing.
Yeah.
No? I don't see Pascal.
Yeah,
Pedro.
probably. It's probably. Well, hopefully something doesn't happen to him, but hopefully
it's
the other
it's
half.
more like I hope it's not going to be a schedule conflict because I believe it's like a toss up. Do they want to start the Mandalorian movie after Doomsday is like almost done, or
Sorry, I just wanted to see this.
I'm okay.
The budget. Anyway. Yeah,
there are some people in here I'm happy to see again.
Yeah.
Am I ready to see maybe other characters from the Fox universe of X-Men? Maybe.
Yeah.
I do want to see Kelsey again portraying Beast, but he is Beast in the MCU universe, but in a different universe.
Oh. Like a variant, pretty much.
Yeah, a variant. He go watch the Marvels.
Okay. I haven't seen a lot of the new Marvel stuff. So
go watch the Marvels. To me, the Marvels fixed Captain Marvel. They fixed Carol Danvers. It's pretty much night and day of how Carol Danvers acts from her first movie role versus how she acts in the Marvels.
Yeah. Okay.
One acts like a fucking robot, and the other one has personality.
Yeah. All right. Let's put a cap right there.
We hit our quota.
Yeah, we definitely met our quota for sure. So let's go ahead and wrap it up for today. We did have a lot to talk about for the Switch 2 and Fatal Fury stuff, and even of course from your side, Netflix DMC. Because yeah, no, to be fair, it's been the talk of the town in the worst way possible, unfortunately for DMC fans. But that's that. But I actually wanted to play one video. It's like a minute 30. And it's kind of like a little uplift. Sorry, but all right.
like,
Sorry, sorry. I had to make it.
I saw that kid and I was like, okay.
No, he. Oh yeah, it's one of those like the what do you call kids get slapped kind of videos. It's for specific context. Anyway, this is a video featuring Speed, which a lot of people know that he's a big content creator, and he has a nice little message. Oh wait, no, let me just play it right here.
Just laugh at me.
I'll play it all the way up.
Laugh at you, don't listen to them. See, look, in this world, honey, you gotta understand that.
Oh, sorry. Context. Okay, so the people in the chat were making fun of this woman's voice because it was too high pitch, and yeah.
Just laugh at me.
Laugh at you, don't listen to them. See, look, in this world, honey, you gotta understand that. In this world, people gonna laugh at you, talk about you, be hateful towards you. That's part of life. But as part of a human, as part of us, it's just gonna be people like that. So you just have to stay strong and be you at the end of the day. People gonna hate you all the time. It don't matter if you're the best in the world, the most perfect person in the world. People gonna hate you.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You have a nice voice.
I believe you.
Don't worry. You have a good voice. Don't worry. People talk about me all the time. People say I got a big nose. I'm musty. I'm black. I'm trash at football. Like, I'm one of the best football players in the world. You're telling me?
They don't understand you.
They don't understand me.
Yes.
They don't understand me. They don't.
Yes.
Like, I go through so much, and it's like, it's crazy.
Sometimes we are the same people. They don't like us. But we can grow up. We can get stronger.
That's right. Get stronger. That's right. At the end of the day, we just got to get stronger and ignore that. At the end of the day, chat. W speech, bro.
So that's pretty much it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put a stuff. That's probably not her natural sounding voice, because
Perhaps.
she's probably not a not native, English speaker.
Yeah. When she speaks Chinese, then it could possibly be a completely different tone or voice.
Different tone. That's why. That's why, and that's language for you.
Yes.
We're all gonna sound different.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sound like a fucking weeb if I, speak Japanese to, like actual Japanese people.
Right.
Well, not like weeb, but my pronunciation's gonna be fucking weird.
Yeah, right. Because you're more of an English speaker. I mean, that's
English
right.
speaker, and Hawaii does have an accent.
Yes.
Believe it or not, that's different from like California's accent, Florida's accent.
Absolutely. Even people say California has an accent. I mean, people
like,
from New York says, "Oh, we have the California accent." I'm like, well, all right,
accent.
Yeah. But to
Just
us,
how you can instantly tell, oh, you're from Brooklyn, right? Because they have that accent. Like, shit.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that to them, right? Like even for us hearing New York accents, when we tell them, "Oh, you have a New York accent," they're just gonna be like, "Well, that's how we sound. That's like the normal thing."
Yeah, that's their.
Right. Whereas I thought we have a neutral accent, but people from different places are going to be like, oh, that's a California accent. You're from California, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, you think wherever you're raised in, that's like the norm for you. Right.
Yeah.
So that's how it's that's what's gonna happen, right? When you go get out of your little shell and then go to different parts of the world, people are gonna tell you different things because that's what they notice. It's different to them, to what's your norm.
It's like those small mundane things that you
Yes.
don't notice yourself
Yes.
until someone like just outright says, "Wow, you have a really like nice or weird accent."
Or
like that.
or just like a very different accent or something. Yeah. Even like amongst my circle, there are some people that tell me that I still have a little bit of a Japanese accent when I think, I'm like, oh, my English should be normal enough, right? But
Yeah, your English or your accent or your English accent should be kind of like masking already the Japanese.
Yeah,
accent.
but
I guess for them it seeps through. Like.
But I don't notice it because it's just, I don't know, this is how it works, right?
It's an everyday thing for you.
It's an everyday thing. Yeah, exactly. It's an everyday thing for me. I'm the one who listens to that every fucking day, so I'm like numb to it. But if other people were
yeah. And I guess like one accent that you can correct me on this. People that live in California kind of dislikes hearing is the Valley Girl accent.
Well, I mean, it all depends on who you are or how is it presented or whatever, right? I feel like that's a case by case basis that is subjected to like a lot of annoyance because a lot of the accent is portrayed from like younger people, and you know how younger people are, right?
Like, oh my god, like it's so
Oh my god,
good
so totally
like so
much
like oh my god, you don't understand, like oh my god, you're so like my god. It's like what bitch words. Here's a pen and paper, write down the sentence that you want to
this was so like 2000s, like
yeah, and they also have that fucking loud like that drama like I don't know.
They drag out the
It's like are you having a stroke? Can you please like tell me something?
Yeah.
Can we get an interpreter? It's like, oh my god, like okay, what she's saying is that she had like a really good dinner with her family, and she had the what did you have? I don't know. It was like that thing. She had chicken.
Yeah.
How the hell did you get all of that?
Yes. Well, basically, we all come from different walks of life, but there are some things you cannot change, and including people, right? There's always going to be people that will like you, but there are always people that also hate you because
hate you.
Yep. No matter what you do, you could, like you said, you could be the nicest person.
You could just breathe, and they'll be like, "Fuck you," and I'm like,
"Yeah,
I'm sorry."
Yeah, there are people in the world that don't like us Asians because we're Asian. I mean, it could be Asian, like no, like whatever their reason is, I whatever, man, And there is nothing that we can do to change that person. Nothing about it because that's just how they are, and we can are allowed to say that they're a piece of shit in our opinion. That's our right. We can
just smile and wave.
Yep, and then just gotta push forward no matter how much hate you get your way. Like this person example, apparently her voice is too high for some people, whatever, right?
that's to me, it's like I'm used to. Well, for us, we're used to hearing like high voices already with characters or people just speaking regularly.
Yeah,
I hear it all the time here in
Yeah.
Hawaii.
yeah,
Like, and I'm just going like, you know what, you do you. As long as I can, like understand you and
understand.
stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
as
fine.
long as you're not a bad person or not a fucking asshole to me, then we're cool. Fuck matters about what you sound like, man. Like, if you're like, if you're really cool, then yeah, I can, not ignore it, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, so what? So what? So what if you sound like that? You cool? We cool? All right, that's all I care about at the end of the day. That's how it should be. But again, there's people who just will always hate or make fun of or whatever, man. You gotta just push forward. All right, that is how we end it on a rather hopefully that was
On a very wholesome note.
yes, on a wholesome note, coming from Speed of all people, right? If Speed can, think like that, then right, maybe there
Like,
is
what's
a bit
stopping
of
you?
What's stopping you? Yeah, exactly. And he's still young. He's still young as hell. He has a lot to experience in life, just like us. All right, that's it from us. Thank you very much, and we'll be back for another one. So until then, hope to see you all in next one. Bye bye.
I'm gonna throw more money at.
That's his role. Embrace the result. Stop keeping score. That's the essence. Life's true goal. Not just trails and battles tough. Go take and joy in simple stuff. Even when it's getting rough, take it easy, having fun is just enough.
Yeah, the shining golden signs.
Let your inner spark ignite.
That treasure, growing bright.
Reach out for it and take a flight.
Lucky enough, at least you try. Shame up in yourself, confined.
No doubt, face on.